see if that does it. Hopefully that, no, you go away. Hopefully that does it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, mic's on. Everything should be good. Let's do this thing. This thing. Could use my phone as a monitor. That wouldn't be bad. Just need to kill the volume. Just showed up to the party. What are we making? Oh, I do have that there. What's going on? Eddie Smith, we are doing a custom exclusive color for one of my tackle shops today. He reached out. His name's Jim Neary. Owns Jim's Bait and Tackle in Kirkwood, Pennsylvania. He was a Marine. I don't think he retired because he's not old enough to be retired. He ex-Marine. And he wanted me to make his exclusive color for his tackle shop be called the Patriot. So it is going to be blue on top with very small silver flake. This stuff right here. Lighting's not great. I'll have to mess with that. But yeah. Very small silver flake in the top. And then a white belly with, you guessed it, small red flake in the belly. So simple color, but it's what he wanted, so we're gonna build it for him. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Normally I have the colors built before I go live, but I figured, why not? We can have people tune in as I figure the color out. I'm using my phone here as a monitor so I can concentrate kind of in this area and still keep an eye on chat. So if you have any questions, let me know. Welcome everybody. 5 people. Welcome 5 people. All right, I need paper towels. We are making the Patriot today. It is a new color, exclusive for a tackle shop of mine. Well, not my tackle shop, but one of my wholesale partners. How's everybody doing today? I am just getting started. Normally I've got this up and running, but I figured I'd let you guys sit in on the creation process as well. Actually, so this is not my first shot at making this color. Quick question for you, Laura. I assume that Lureworks didn't have a worm oil, and I needed to oil up some stuff. I did use. Can I use softener as worm oil or put it? Can I use softener as worm oil to put in so I can get them in the bag? Softener as worm oil. Didn't have any worm oil and I needed to oil up some stuff. I'm not questioning your motives. Well, I mean, I guess technically I kind of am, but why do you need worm oil? Like, I don't understand that. So softener is going to do just that. Oh wait, you're just wanting to put it in the bag. I wouldn't do that. Worm oil is, honestly, I wouldn't put worm oil in the bag. If I'm being honest with you, worm oil over time, if it's going straight to a customer, it's probably fine. They're going to use it. If it's going to go sit in a tackle shop, or it could possibly sit in your inventory for a while, worm oil over time will start to deteriorate your plastic. That's not something that enough bait makers talk about. And when guys get into this, they assume that because so much stuff is made with worm oil, I mean, your scent is worm oil based, right? It's weird that it's so widely used in the fishing industry. And given enough time, it has a negative effect on plastic. I have gotten to the point now where I am actually starting to scent my baits, and I put the scent into the pot. I don't put it in the bag. But that's not what you asked me. I would not use softener in your bag as a worm. If you're just trying to lube the baits up in the bag, which I don't know why you would do that. Why do you want to use worm oil? Is it just to make it easier to package? Sometimes if you have a tight fit in the bag, a little worm oil on a bait can make it a little easier to get in the package and get positioned. But you want to be conservative with that. Don't be one of those guys who has bags of baits and the baits are swimming in oil in the bottom of the bag. There's a reason why you never once see that in Berkeley, Sixth Sense, you name it, Crush City, any of the guys out there producing some of the Depths, Megabass. Go pick up one of their bags and tell me if you find a puddle of oil in the bottom of the bag. You won't. I'm not saying you do that, but just in general, I have seen that a lot in tackle shops. Small business, small batch bait makers putting way too much oil on their baits and way too much oil in the bag, way too much scent in the bag. I'm adding scent to my plastic. If you're gonna scent a bait, that's the way to do it. I know that's not what you're talking about. But if you're gonna scent the bait, that's the way to go. It's oil, right? What do we know about oil? Oil and water don't mix. So if you're gonna scent a bait by just putting a couple drops in the bag, that's fine. And you crack the bag open and smell, it's like, oh, you know what? Or sometimes it's like, ugh, but that's the point. But you cast that thing 2 or 3 times and it's gone, right? It's on the outside of the bait. It hits that water, you working it. Like if it's a fluke and you're sitting there popping it and whatever, every time you put action on that bait, that oil is washing off into the water. So it's a placebo for fishermen, and if it helps you sell baits, do it. But as a fisherman, if you're just making it for yourself, it's a bit of a waste. If you're gonna do it in your plastic. You need to use more, and the heat from the plastic will start to turn the volume down. I don't know how else to put it. It starts to lessen the effect of it. So you do have to use more scent if you're going to add it. Like I build my colors, I get them in the pots, and then right before I start to shoot, I take my little medicine droppers, I put the amount of scent I want and shoot it in the top. Work my injectors, back and forth and pulling it in and pushing it out, just to try to work it into the plastic that's in the little manifold here to make sure it's evenly distributed throughout. And then I just shoot my baits. You do have to use more than you would think. I started off using 1/2 milliliter per cup of plastic, and now I'm using like 1.5 milliliters per cup of plastic. And I'm not using subtle colors. It's not garlic. I'm using, it's a kind of I can't tell you what I'm using because I'm blending multiple scents to come up with like a bent rod scent. So I'm not going to share what that is, or then what was the point of me doing that? But they're not strong. It's not garlic. It's not, crawfish is pretty strong. Shad is pretty strong. It's none of those. They're fruity. I'll tell you, that doesn't matter that I'm telling you that. You crack open one of my bags and smell it, you're going to go, oh, I kind of want to pop this in, chew it up, and blow a bubble. Heard so many people say the scent cooks off in the plastic. Yeah, it does to a bit. What's going on, porcupine? Why am I blanking on your name? I know your name. I definitely know your name. Dang it. It's early, man. I only have 1 cup of coffee. Nathan. Nathan? If I'm wrong, then I'm stupid, but I'm pretty sure it's Nathan. What's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. All right. Yeah, it does cook off a little bit. You definitely want to put your scent in, if you're going to do it in your plastic, you want to put it in at the end when your temps are low. If you have a shooting star, it's way easier. I have my temps set at 310, which is fine. If you're reheating, like if you're using Pyrex cups, then every time you reheat, I wouldn't even bother putting scent in the cup if you're using Pyrex cups. Honestly, I wouldn't at all. And where it's really good is when you move to heat exchange, like a production machine. That apparently has the least cook off of any wave when you're putting the scent in the plastic. The best, honestly, where they do not sponsor me. They don't even know I exist. But the best scent you can put on your bait is bait fuel, because it's the only one that I know of that is not oil based. It's a gel, and that stuff does cling to the bait. I tested it. It does cling. How well it works, I don't know. Honestly, I mainly fish for bass, and the fact is bass don't hunt like that. They don't hunt with smell. It's less of a smell thing and more of a flavor thing. So if they take a bite of a lure, we've all seen it, right? A Cinco dropping, bass comes up and goes and spits it out. If you've got something on it, a scent or bait fuel or something like that, they're more likely to go and keep it in their mouth for a second. It gives you a chance to set the hook. That's really how it works. Bass aren't going around underwater going seeking out the whatever garlic scented bait that just swam by. That's not how bass work. That has already been scientifically proven. But if you're a bait maker, then I'm sure you know sometimes you just can't tell fishermen anything. They are convinced that they caught their PB on that, and they're going to recreate that every single time they go out on the water, and bless them. Bless them. Absolutely. Fine. Do that. And I'll put scent in my baits. I don't think it does anything, but I'll tell you what it does do. It makes my my shop smell a lot better. A lot better. I want my shrimp to smell like shrimp. I get it. I do get it. And saltwater might be different. I'm assuming if you're talking about saltwater, bass don't hunt by scent. I don't know about saltwater fish. I just know specifically largemouth and smallmouth bass couldn't give a rip. The only argument I've heard to it that I was like, oh dang, that's a good point, is it covers up the plastic, right? If you're cooking plastic, you know that is a very specific, it's a very unique smell. And I'm assuming, I've never tested it, I'm assuming it tastes similarly. And bass going, what the heck, and spitting that out, that kind of makes sense to me. Like, why would they want to keep that in their mouth? So if I have a scent that is peach, I would imagine similarly to us, peach is a little bit more, a little better to have in your mouth than plastisol. Yeah, I can see that. Inshore, what is this? What? Go away, heart. I don't want a heart. That's me. I can't read. Go away. Okay, heart. No. Well, I don't know what he's saying. Let me see. I tried bait fuel in with mine, and it seems like it almost bleached. Oh. Well, see, I tried it once or twice just to see if it actually did cling. That's the only thing I tested, so that's good to know. I didn't know that. I don't use it. I really don't. I've started to scent my baits just because people like it. And at the end of the day, I'm doing this to build a brand and make money. Nobody wants to talk about that side of the business, but unless you're just doing it as a hobby and you just love doing it. I know guys who just love doing this. They give most of their baits away to kids and, youth organizations and soldiers on the water, and like those guys are absolute saints, angels on earth. I'm definitely not talking any negativity towards that at all, but I started this because I lost my career during COVID. So that's not what this is. I'm going to be, bent rod is, I do that stuff. I support youth organizations. I support a lot of anglers individually. I give a lot of baits away to kids. But that is not the point of bent rod fishing. Bent rod fishing is to support me and my family and give me something to hand down to my kids when I retire. That's the point of it. So for me, I'm putting scent in my baits because anglers want it and it helps my bait sell. That's the bottom line for me. All right, let's see here. All right, so Nathan, help me, please. I need your help. Do I have any left? Dang it, I don't. I can show you the color. I gave all of these baits away. Let me show you the color. All right, so this is not my first attempt at doing the Patriot. My lighting's not good. Let me see. You turn this way, maybe that'll help. All right, so that's the Patriot, basically. It's just blue, silver, white with, you can't really see the red flake, but there is red flake in that belly. The lighting's not great for an up close. This is the Patriot. I've already made it. I've already sent it to the tackle shop owner that wanted it in my pre-rigged hover rig. And as you can see, shoots great. Laminate, perfect. Most of them, the tail is blue on top, white on bottom, right? It laminates great. What has blown my absolute mind tracer shads. The ultimate make a two-color laminate look amazing. I can have two colors that look like crap together on my flukes, on my curly tails, in a crawl, and then I put it in this mold and it looks fantastic. This is the mold that makes two-color baits shine. I cannot shoot this color in this mold to save my freaking life. It swirls every time, like every single time. I shot 200 baits, I had 12 that were laminate. Everything else, it's what, like the head was okay, but by about mid-body and into the tail, blue and white just all the way back, just swirled. And not like in a cool way, but like in a, oh crap, what the heck's going on way. And then I would shoot a different color, same molds, laminate perfectly. Like what is going on? I understand viscosity. If you're typing about viscosity, if you're trying to help me, I love it. Here's what I have done. So the top color has a lot more pigment. The blue has a lot more pigment than the white, a lot more. So what I did is I created a different batch that I don't have any of here. Basically, per cup, it's about 30 drops of blue, and then I do like 2 drops of white and 2 drops of black because I wanted to opaque the blue, but I didn't really want to change it. So I just kind of added pigment, but tried to keep the color kind of the same, which it didn't. It made it darker, but it's great. And then the belly was like 4 drops of white, right? So I get it. There's a lot more pigment in the top. The top should be thicker, so that means the bottom should be taking over in a laminate and coming into the top, but that's not what's happening. The top's coming into the bottom, which is really weird. So what I did was I heated the belly up because I've got my shooting star. The pigment that's being overtaken, I am heating up to make it come out faster of the injector, right? That's the general rule of thumb. And I'm cooling down the top, which is taking over the bottom. Generally, if you have a color in a laminate that's kind of swooping in and taking over another color in your laminate, it means that it is less viscous than the color that it's taking over. And the only way we have to control that, not the only way, but the most direct means that we have to control that is through temperature. The more hot something is, the more viscous it is, right? So I kicked the white belly up from 310 to 340, and I cooled the top down from 310 to 290. Same results. Blue swirling down into the white every single time. If you have any ideas as to why, also, then I went in, just for sharts and giggles, I went in and took whatever it was. This is 30 and then 2 and 2, so that is 30, 34. 34 drops of pigment in the top. So I went in and put 34 freaking drops of pigment in the belly, just so that the pigment had the same number of drops. Still the same thing. Blue swirling into the white. For the first time ever, I've been doing full-time bait making now for 6 years. For the first time ever, I had to reach out to one of my clients and say, I can't make that bait for you. And I showed him pictures. I'm like, I don't understand. The sprue, the runner, perfect. But when it gets into that tracer shed and that belly starts, it just swirls. It will not stay laminated. I don't know. We're going to try it again today. The only thing I could think of, I don't know if I still have it. I noticed this, ooh, I do still have it. I noticed this later. If you can see it, that is my, if you can see this, see how that's not round? This is my new one. Round, round, baby. Round, round, round. And then I happened to look at my injector and I noticed that they were a little misshapen. And I thought, well, maybe that's causing, but then why is it not causing it in any of my other colors? I don't know. I was about ready to just open this window and dive out. It's like, I've never not been able to figure it out. And sometimes it takes me a week, but I've always been able to figure it out. I have not been able to, I still haven't figured it out. So, let me see, I'm here talking and you guys, that's super weird. I think you checked all the boxes that it could be. I'm stumped. Yeah, I know. What about the 80/20 injector? Yeah, I have, actually. I have the, I think they call it the 3-to-1. I've really never used it. I bought it with obviously, I bought it, full intentions on using it. I need to get a sleeve to help keep it hot. Yeah, I could try that. I could try it, but that's not gonna, I mean, it's really not, this guy has been carrying my baits for a while. So I don't know if he would be happy with having a bait look so different. I mean, I can try it. I don't know if the 80/20 though, because if you're using a 1-to-1 and the tracer shed is typically perfectly laminated at that little shoulder on the side of it, which they always are. This is the only time it's not been. Then doing an 80/20, wouldn't that theoretically raise your lamination line above that shoulder? And then that's gonna, I don't know, it might look weird. You know what though? Remind me when I get this cooked up and we're going, and I'll throw this puppy in the oven to get it completely heated up, and we'll try it. Might as well try it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to an idea. I'm not. I even told the guy that I might change the recipe because I couldn't do the tracer shed, which is his favorite bait that I make of mine. He decided to go with unrigged flukes, literally the bait I just had in my hand. So he doesn't carry a lot of those of mine. I'm gonna do those, but he also wants my small bait, the river rig, and he wants it in my finesse worm, the twitch switch. And the recipe that I had was not made for that. Those super small thin baits, they need to be highly saturated. And this recipe's not. So I'm going to change the recipe a little bit today so that it's saturated enough that it will work in those thin baits. Who knows, maybe the new end on my injector, which that's a shot in the dark. That's a desperation move for me to even think that that would do it. But who knows, maybe. Maybe. Let me clean off my my stirrers here. So anyway, those are my problems. How's everybody else been doing? Oh, 5 viewers. Look at that. We're hanging strong. Hanging tough. 17 though. So 12 people said, no, shut up, dude. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, great. Man, it's hot. What's the temperature like today? Hey, Nathan, how did your event go? Didn't you just have I don't know. I don't think you said it was an expo, maybe like a craft show or something. You were about to do a bait selling event. How'd that go? Ooh, that's gross. I've never looked up in there before. Yeah, that's not coming out either. I'm gonna have to get in there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll do that. I'll hit you up on Instagram let me build this color and see if it works. I mean, I'm not trying to hide it. You guys are going to watch me build it. I'm not, it's, you know, it's not going to be a secret for me. I'm not selling this. Again, this is a tackle shop. But I always offer to any of my wholesale partners, if they want a color that is exclusive to their shop, so they can say, hey, if you want this color, you have to get it here. You can't get this at, you know, bentrodfishingusa.com and he doesn't sell it on his whatnot. Then I do that for them. And he was excited about that. Being an ex-Marine, although I'm pretty sure he would say once a Marine, always a Marine. Being very military minded, I expected it to be something patriotic. And then when he said, yeah, I want it to be called the Patriot, I was like, yes, you do. Sir, yes, sir, that's happening. So we're going to get this built today. Hopefully get it figured out. Alright, we'll get this one, and then we'll turn some stuff on here. Let's see. That's not one. Okay. I attended one as a spectator recently. Oh, okay. I thought you had one coming up that you were like about to do. Okay, that's cool. I heard they just had one in Richmond, which is where I normally go. Actually, we're not doing that anymore. Guess I could. This will be the first year in 5 years we haven't that we're not going to the Richmond Fishing Expo. The tackle shop that was Jake's Bait and Tackle here in Winchester, they've decided not to do it anymore, and they do so much that they get like a massive discount on their space, and so they were just getting an extra 10x10 added to their space at a big time discount and then giving it to me at that discount, which was great. They informed me this year that they're not doing, I don't want to say anymore, but they're not doing it this year, and they might not do it for the foreseeable future. And when I sat down and looked at the math, I was like, I mean, $700 for 3 days. I got to pay them $700 for 3 days. I got to go stand on concrete floors for 8 hours a day for 3 days. I generally make about $2,000. So we're talking $1,300 in profit. Now that I'm doing these whatnot shows, I'm doing $1,000 in sales in 3 hours in my home. I don't have to get a hotel room. I don't have to pay $700 in order to go do it. I get to go to the fridge and grab a beer if I want. I mean, I was talking to my wife. I'm like, why would we do it again? At least not until we expand, which is coming. That's actually very exciting news. I'll share with you guys. We scheduled yesterday with Ultra Molds down in Louisiana. We're going down in October to be trained on their production machine, the Big Blue. Because we are buying one in the spring, and we're very excited about that. So I'm going to be upgrading from my beloved Shooting Star to a Big Blue. Basically, if you're not familiar with the Big Blue, it is a production machine. It's similar to a Zorn. If you're familiar with the Zorn, it's just not $500,000 and doesn't require you to sacrifice one of your children to make a mold. Much more affordable, doesn't put out quite as many baits per hour, but I mean, I'm doing maybe 500 baits, 400 baits, depending on how hard I push myself with the Shooting Star. Mine's a mini, but I'm doing between 400 and 500 baits a day. With the Big Blue, you can do over 6,000 baits a day. So that's going to take all of my inventory issues from I'm running out of inventory to I've got a back stock, and then we start pursuing wholesale. So we're really excited about that. Really, really excited. The tables at the last event was crazy. That's why I just went. But that stupid heart is in the way. I can't see upcoming events. $50 for 10x10. Oh yeah, $50. That's legit. That's no problem. That's not bad at all. And I will say, look, I'm not casting shade on the Richmond Fishing Expo. It's a great expo. I met some good contacts there. Honestly, that's the reason to do those big ones. Sales is great, don't get me wrong. But if you're comfortable with standing in front of a camera for a couple of hours and you want to get on Whatnot or even TikTok, you can make the same amount of money and not have to travel halfway across the state and eat out every night and get hotel rooms and spend all that money. You can keep your money and have the same sales. So it's really not about sales. But at this point, we're so all in with direct to customer that you're gonna create wholesale opportunities there, and I'm just not looking for wholesale opportunities right now. When we go back to the Richmond Fictioning Expo, we'll have like a 10 by 30. We'll have a big, huge professional setup. We're gonna we'll make our contacts, we'll get in. Hopefully, not even as many. I really only want one. There's one tackle shop in the Richmond area that I have in my sights that I want, and if I get in it, I won't try to get in any others. But I'm not ready. I don't want to be in it right now. I can't keep up with demand. If I turned my camera around, you see I've got 20 bags of baits left. I just did my Whatnot show on Friday and sold down to within 20 bags of being sold out. I mean, it's crazy. Anyway, yeah, man, that's awesome. When is that event? I might as well get going on making some plastic here. Oh, that one's empty. Hoorah. I guess I can look up here on my toes. Alright. What all do I need? I need 12 bags of unrigged, 12 bags of tracers, and 12 bags of... No, not tracers. Hopefully tracers. I'm going to have to do 2 batches if the tracers do work, because I'm not counting on that. So we're just going to do an 8 cup. I need a bunch of twitch switch, a bunch of river rigs. That's what we'll focus on today. All right, man. Take it easy, Nathan. All right, let's get some ventilation going in here so I don't die. There we go. Done. All right. All right, all right. Thanks, babe. I don't know. I'm using OBS, so maybe there's a setting off. I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, I guess I do. You can always count on your wife to tell you you look stupid. All right, let's see here. Can I do this live? Will it let me? Is it filters? Saturation was at 0, but I put it a little below. Hopefully that's better. Thanks, babe. That's my girl. Alright. Do I want to do that yet? I think I'm ready for that. Alright. Love you too, babe. Have a good day. Yeah. I love it when I do a color with no flake. There's no flake cleanup. What did this one have? Come on. Blow it on. That's what I'm doing. Come on. At least the flake's red, and there will be red flake in this. Alright, let's start heating these up. What's that say? Rodney Beck. Oh yeah, I recognize that name. What's going on, Rodney? Thanks for joining. Yeah, the whatnot. That was a really good. That was a really fun show. We were a little nervous about the dollar auction starts, and a little nervous about the waterfall auction that we did, but they went great. And honestly, I think they made it a little bit more fun and interesting. And we're gonna do those a little bit more often moving forward. Yeah, we had a blast. That's the one thing I keep telling people. Other bait makers, I'm like, man, it's not just that whatnot. It's great for sales. It's fun. Like it's a lot of fun. Once you get past the nerves, of getting it right, getting it dialed in. Once you get your show figured out, man, it's so much fun. And I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm glad, man. They are on, those plastics are on their way. We dropped them off first thing Monday morning. We were gonna do it Saturday, but Shelly had to make all those shirts. So she got up and made the shirts. By the time we had the shirts made, packaged, everything looked good and ready to go, our local post office closes at 11. So we were like, you know what, we'll just put them in the mail Monday. So we went first thing Monday morning and got all of that in the, got all of that. $1 start, did the show. Yeah, it was. I'll tell you, man, that first one we did, I was nervous. We ran it and I just kept looking at it on my watch. I got 2 bags of the rig. They MSRP full price on my website at $9 a bag. So that was, you know, if it was, I don't expect it to go full. I mean, it's Whatnot. Like, you're gonna have some that go low, some that go high. For the first one, that thing closed at $25 for 2 bags of the rig. I was sitting there like, oh, okay, let's do another one. So yeah, and we had some, don't get me wrong, we had some that go down around wholesale prices, which is fine. I mean, I've got a couple tackle shops I sell to. I'm not losing money at that point, but I'm not making much. But for the most part, they did really well. We learned a couple of things. Definitely learned a couple of things. Like, you can promote the show. Like, if you ever notice me come up to the camera and the camera shakes, it looks like I'm touching, I'm running a promotion. It's like a 15-minute, and it pushes you up near the top of search results on Whatnot for like fishing lures, and it only lasts 15 minutes. So you don't just want to like willy-nilly do it, because you'll see my room go from 15 people to 30, like that. So we knew that, and we were like, we're gonna time this out. So I went in and hit the promote and gave it 30 seconds, and I saw it, you know, 17, 18, 19, 25. I was like, all right guys, we're gonna do this with this $1 bid. And I mean, they were going 25, 23, 20, for 2 packs of the rig, more than I sell them for full price on my website, just from the competition and bidding and whatnot. And then when it started to die off, I never ran a second one. I should have. I should have just went boop and hit enough, because honestly, it's not really costing you anything. I mean, it does. I think they charged me $20 to run that, but the amount of people that came in there, and the amount, like, it tells you afterwards how many people bought that were brought there because of your promotion. So it's, you know, the whole night, I think I spent $50 in promotion, and it was like, you made $270 from that. I'm like, well, then I didn't spend squat. I hit a button and made $220. I mean, that's how I have to look at it. Like, when I hit this button, I make money. I need to stop looking at it as this cost me money when I promote my show, and more looking at it as when I hit this button, I need to be ready to do some things that are exciting, that people are going to want to get involved in. And then, so we're starting to get it figured out. We're going to make it a lot more fun. We've got a lot more shirts coming. But yeah, I appreciate you being there, brother. And for the sales, that was you had quite a few on there, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, definitely appreciate the support. Okay, this is the spot I don't want to. Okay, I got these heating up. You turned on. Yeah, that's a strategy. I don't know if you saw my video on that, but if things start to slow down, that's what you do. You don't panic. You don't lower your prices. You build value and build rapport. So and the fact that you noticed and enjoyed that is awesome. That's encouraging to me that we're doing something right. I love that. Thank you for saying that. All right. This is what we're gonna do. I've got this. I need to get my hose set up. I'm hoping that more people from Whatnot will kind of come to my YouTube. I've had quite a few people from YouTube show up on Whatnot. There's a couple people that show up that I recognize, like their names on YouTube are very similar, and then they'll mention a video or something from YouTube. So that's cool that some of my subscribers are starting to follow me over to Whatnot. That's fun. I love that. I'm getting to retire from construction. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully you were able to retire from construction without being crippled. I did construction for about 5 years. It was the only thing in my life that wasn't sales focused. at that point in time, I was still relatively young, but I had done nothing but sales since I was 18, and I was starting to get burnt out. And my granddad was a carpenter, and I was feeling nostalgic. I had just had my first son. It's when I first started growing a beard. My dad had a beard. When my first son was born, everything changed. I tried to get out of sales, and ended up rupturing 2 discs in my lower back. Had a double discectomy, had them removed, and my surgeon in post-op told me, if you stay in construction, you'll see me again. If you get out of construction, you might not. And I was like, well, guess I'm going back into sales. So I did. But yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Fishing full time, that's the dream. All right, we're up to 183. Need to clean these out. It's gonna get loud here in a second, I apologize. I feel like I got a brand new injector. I took it apart over the weekend, completely cleaned it out, lubed it up, replaced the tip. Might as well be brand new. Oh yeah, I might want to get my pigments out. Here we go. All right, blue and white. This is a simple build. This is not a fancy show it off color. This is just a staple. Bleeding shad is really what it's going to kind of end up looking like. For those of you new, if you're just joining us, this is a tackle shop exclusive for Jim's Live Bait and Tackle in Kirwood, Pennsylvania. In terms of how much of my stuff they carry, they're my #1 tackle shop. They carry almost everything I offer. I am a large section of their total stock. Jim has completely jumped both feet in with bent rod fishing. So, Jim and Gina are awesome. If you're ever up in PA and you're looking for a good place to fish, go to the Octorero Reservoir in Kirwood. Jim's Live Bait and Tackle, they rent boats. He's got a tackle shop, and you will see all kinds of bent rod baits in there, even a color that you can't get anywhere else. Compliance officer, safety manager. Oh, well, there you go then. Good. You weren't lugging around posts, 12-foot long posts and sackcrete. Yeah, that did my back end. And you still have all 10 digits and toes. Congratulations, man. Now you get to enjoy it. That's awesome. All right, don't get loud. Looking for 220 degrees, and then we can blow these lines out and get the plastic from the last shoot out, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Cover your ears. I don't know how loud that is for you, but it's very loud here. Woo! There we go. And for Rodney, Mr. 2. You were in that show. You remember that color. That was the last color I made. You can smell the scent. It smells good. Smells good. Don't forget the 80-20 injectors, just a reminder. If it works. If it works, I'll send you a couple bags. That is no problem. It's a good idea. Now, I don't know if Jim would want it though, because that's going to be such a different look. But if it works, it's at least good to know. It'll help me understand. It might help me understand why it's not working. I don't know. We're going to try. Hopefully this more saturated recipe that I'm going to do today and having new tips on my injector will help. I don't know. one more time. Flipping it, yeah, could do that. Actually, that would tell me whether it can't just be the mold. I'm telling you, I hate that I'm trying this color again. You have no idea how long I sat here like this that day going, no, that can't be. And then, no, that's not possible. I just sat here like, why is this not working? What's going on, Daniel? Catalini. I don't know why I ever try. I just look at the first part of someone's name, and if I can pronounce it, I pronounce it. What's going on, Daniel? Thanks for popping in. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Where's my notebook? Where is my note? Where is my super suit? You know what? Shelly moved it too, so then it would even be, woman, where is my super suit? All right, where would it be? What did we? Oh crap! All right. Well, I'm starting over anyway, so we will jot it down on something else. Here we go. What's this from? Sales tax. Oh, all right. There we go. I don't owe them anything anyway. We'll jot it down on this, and then I'll find my notebook. Yeah. All right. Chilling. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I'm cooking. All right. We're gonna start cooking some. Are we ready to start cooking plastic? It's gonna be about 5 minutes. This has got 2. We blow it out. And then, yeah. Let's do that. All right. Yeah, good. All right, so we're gonna go this. We're gonna do, oh, I need black. Here we go. All right, so I need to opaque this. We're gonna start, I don't think I need to change this. I think I need to change the white. Alright, so if we go 30, 2 and 2, that's 4 drops of pigment total. And then 34 drops of white is, it's going to be saturated. It'll definitely be saturated enough. The blue won't take it over in the worm. I'm going to have to add more flake. That's okay. Actually, it'll fight it wanting to turn pink. That's okay. That's good. That's what we'll do. 34, so 30 drops of blue, dead on blue per cup, 2 drops of white, 2 drops of black. The reason I'm adding the black and the white is because I want to opaque that color, but I don't want to change it. Like, I don't want it to be baby blue, and I don't want it to be super dark blue. So you put 2 drops of black, 2 drops of white. They don't necessarily cancel each other out. It does still make it a little bit darker, but it opaques it, which is what I need for this color, per the customer's request. That's the only reason I said need and not want. It needs to be opaqued on the top, and he wanted it translucent on the belly. I told him I can't do that for the worms in the river rig, which is what we're shooting today, because it's going to look blue. The blue will overtake it if it's too translucent. He understood. So yeah, that's what we're going to try. That's what we'll do. And then just a crap ton of white in the belly. I got enough. Do need to order more. I'm going to start slowly switching most of my colors over to Lureworks. No hate on Dead On whatsoever, but I have decided that when we upgrade to our production machine in the spring, and you know, when you do that, you're no longer buying pigment like this. You're buying pigment by the gallon. So your overhead gets a lot higher. So for my production colors, I need to figure out what colors at Lureworks are going to replace, like the Dead On Blue, because I have some colors that use that. So some of my colors might change a little bit when we get the production machine, but you know, that's just gonna have to be how it is. I'll still keep my shooting star, and we'll still do small batches of stuff. But I won't be running out of baits on Whatnot anymore, I guarantee you that. 6,000 baits a day that thing can make. Man, I can't wait for that. All right, yeah, it's very exciting times around the bent rod home right now. We are preparing to take bent rod to a whole nother level. Whole nother level. And we're excited. We're going to be heading down to Louisiana in October to get trained on our production machine. Woohoo! Hopefully they'll let me record. If they do, then I'll put out a video. I don't know if they will. Come on. All right. We're at 306. Blow this popsicle stick. Oh, there. Oh, good. There's not much in there. A lot more in there. All right. Sorry, I know this part's boring. We're going to get to color building here in just a second. Just got to make sure my pots are clear. Don't want that mixing in with my blue. Smells good. I hope you guys like this scent. For those of you who aren't just here to learn, but that come to my Whatnot and buy, I hope you like the scent. If you got any, Rodney, if you bought any of the Mr. 2 color, let me know what you think of the scent. I think that's probably the only bait. Yeah, that was the only bait I had that was scented, that was for sale that night. I like it. It's a combo, so I can't really share what it is. Go Big Blue, making some bait. Yeah, right? Yeah, we're oh, Go Big Blue. Isn't that the Wolverines? I'm renaming it. Sorry. I hope you're not a Wolverines fan. If you are, that's okay. I don't hate you, but you know, go Irish and all that. So I can't be having all that. I didn't even think about that. Oh no, it's just Go Blue. I think they're just Go Blue. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe that's not what you meant at all. So I am making a color that has been requested by one of my tackle shops as an exclusive color for them. So anytime I take on a wholesale partner, I offer to them if they want to work with me on developing a color that is only available in their tackle shop, then we can do that. And when I told Jim and Gina that, they jumped all over it. He is a, well, I'm pretty positive he would tell you once a Marine, always a Marine. So I don't want to hesitate to say he's an ex-Marine, but he's not active anymore. I'll put it that way. But he was a Marine, and so he wanted me to develop a color called the Patriot. And it is blue on top with silver flakes, very tiny silver flake, and then a white belly with very tiny red flake. It's a very simple color. It's going to be effective for sure. If you're fishing waters that have shad in it, it'll be an effective shad color. And honestly, I mean, that basic profile of a dark top and a white belly, just that's just bait fish. I mean, it's going to be a very effective, just all around color. Which he knows. He's not stupid. He's been in the bait industry for a long time. He knows what he's doing. Hey, I'm from Texas. Nice. I used to live in Texas, Corpus Christi, for a little while. So you can call it the Texan if you want. I mean, but you would have to drive up to Pennsylvania to get it because I don't sell it. This is a Jim's live bait and tackle exclusive color. I'm gonna have to point him towards this video once I'm done with the live and it goes and it posts. I have to let him know we were talking him up. All right, let's see here. This is not gonna be fully cooked yet. It is gonna be hot though. $2.65. All right. It's 4 cups. And 4 more minutes. This should be good. All right. Let's make sure everything is copacetic. That's good. That's good. Those are good. That's good. All right. Good, good, good. I should probably adjust my camera so y'all can see the molds. We're not there yet. I will. North of Austin. Austin's a fun town, city. I used to work for a an advertising and marketing agency here in I'm in West Virginia now, but when I lived in Virginia, and the headquarters was in Austin. So every time we had like training or a big company function, they'd fly me out for it. And I really enjoyed Austin. It's definitely a fun city to have the company you work for drive you around and buy all your stuff. we had a lot of fun, and the food. Come on, I mean that's just Texas. The food is really good in Austin. Some of the best barbecue I've ever had, obviously. Really good. Actually, I'm not an enchiladas guy at all, except for these enchiladas I had in Austin. I can't remember the name of the place, but it was like they used smoked brisket in this enchilada. Everything was smoked. The cheese was smoked. I think they even said they smoked the tortillas. Like everything. It was just like the smoke bomb, and I'm a big smoker. Not like cigarettes, but like meat. I love smoking meat. Ribs, brisket, you name it, everything. And when I read that, I was like, ooh, I don't even like enchiladas, but I gotta try it. It was not just my favorite enchiladas. It might have been my favorite Tex-Mex meal I've ever had in my life. Oh, I ordered a whole nother one and ate it right there. She was like, to go? I'm like, nope. She goes, oh, wow. I'm like, no, these will be eaten right here, right now. Yeah, the food in Austin was mwah, very good. All right, so 30 per cup. So that's 30, 30 is 60, 60, 60 is 120, 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. Oh, so that's just a full 3 milliliters of blue. All right. My oldest son lives just outside of Dallas. Well, I wouldn't say this because it's not really who I am, but you're gonna be like, wait a second, huh? So technically he is my stepson. He lives just outside of Dallas with his dad, learning how to be an electrician. So yeah, we got some connections in Texas. We were gonna go visit, and then we were like, wait, we can pay for 2 of us to go and fly and get an Airbnb, or we can just pay for one of him to come to us, and he doesn't need an Airbnb. So now when we want to see him, we just fly him out. Like, that makes a lot more sense. Just fly him here. All right, let's do this. Third, so that's a full cup, full injector. Make sure we're totally cooked, but you can tell by looking we are. Oh yeah. I love this plastic. If you make baits and you're watching this and you have not tried Pour Sol Pro, why do you hate yourself? Why? Why? do yourself a favor and at least try a gallon. You won't go back. You will not go back. I was a Bake Plastics 242 purist. I would have fought you. But I bought 1 gallon of Pour-Sol Pro and was like, oh, okay. So they did the dang thing. They made the perfect plastisol. Alright, that is 3 milliliters on the dot for 4 cups. That comes out to 30 drops per cup. For those taking notes. Don't burn yourself. Alright, now, why are you doing that? I don't like it when you do that. Stop binding up on me. There you go. Burned the heck out of myself on a live here one time. There we go. And done. And, alright, let's see. How long do you microwave 32 ounces? So I do it for 5 minutes, take it out, stir it up. That typically takes it to around 265, 270. And then I put it in for another 4 minutes. Generally takes it up to about 380. You only need it to 350, but if you only cook it to 350, inevitably there'll be parts of it that aren't quite out of the gel phase yet. So just, especially with Pour-Sol Pro, as long as you don't cross that 400 degree threshold. If you get up into like 410, 420, this stuff becomes quite toxic. Not that it isn't, but the vapors come off much harder and they'll put you down. I learned that the hard way. I was doing open pours, so I wasn't even doing this. I was open pouring, hanging out over it. Didn't notice that the room had filled up with a cumulonimbus cloud, and I'm sitting there breathing this stuff in. It put me down for 4 days. I couldn't get out of bed for 4 days. It is no joke. All right, so we're going 2 per cup. That's 8. I'm smart. I'm math. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why are you so aggressive today? Jeez. Somebody slapped your mama. Calm down. You need to calm it. Don't get crazy here. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Opaqued. There we go. I wish the Shooting Star would cook the plastic. It probably would if you gave it enough time, but like when you buy it and you get the owner's manual, it says, do not use this to cook your plastic. If you do, your warranty is null and void from the moment you do it. I was like, oh snap, okay, won't be doing that. So yeah, they harshly do not recommend that you try cooking your plastic in the Shooting Star. So that's going to be the best part about getting a Big Blue. No more microwaves. Well, at least in production runs. No more microwaves. That's fantastic. All right. That's good. What were we doing? It's the same color as my tattoo. Looks like my tattoo artist was just really bad. All right, let's see. Well, actually, she kind of was, but that's not for this. All right, let's see here. Yeah, it's small flakes. We're gonna go with 16th, 16th, 8th as in quarter. I was about to count that out like a moron. Quarter teaspoon, so a 16th per cup. I'm gonna kind of mound up a quarter. bring it over here so you can see. You're not gonna be able to see it well. Let me turn the light on. There, that might help. So you can see the beller. Very simple. Towards the light. There we go. Just a little Star Spangled Banner. That's what we're going for. All right. Little "Oh Say Can You See." Obisudi. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on? Thanks for joining us. All right, let's see here. That's good. That's good. We're going to need this. And we're closed. Okay. There we go. There we go. Put you down. So you can cool and get you stirring. All right. Dang it, I forgot to start the other one. I always do. This could be done cooking right now. There we go. All right. I like watching you make baits. You show the whole process. I try to, and I try not to hide my mistakes. Honestly, first couple of videos I did. There were some mess ups, and I was like, I'll edit that out, and I did. But then when I went back and watched it, I was like, man, I look like I'm a lot better than I actually am. And honestly, the majority of people who are watching my videos on YouTube watch them to learn. And I realized if I'm cutting out my mistakes, then they're possibly going to make the same mistake. So why would I do that? They might find more value to watch me mess up and go, oh, it's good to know. Don't want to do that, or oh, blah, blah, blah. That's, whatever it is. I just figured people would get more value out of it. So now I show all my mistakes. And honestly, and this is no joke, I've had quite a few people on YouTube go, oh, if you did this, it would fix that. And they were right. So it's not just new bait makers that are watching my videos. Some of the guys watching my videos have been making baits for 20, 30 years. And it helped me a lot. So being quote unquote honest with my videos has paid off. Obesity baits here. All right. Obesity. Oh, okay. I see what you did. I see now. Gotcha. Fat baits. I like it. Hopefully you do some big baits. I'm talking like mag draft, making a mag draft look like a minnow. I mean, if you're gonna be obesity baits, you gotta have like one of those big old huge like 12-inch swim baits, paddle tails. What was that production machine called? Can't read that. What is that production machine called? Oh, so it is from Ultramolds. It's called the Big Blue. For some strange reason, they don't advertise it at all. The only reason I even found out it existed is because if you go to the Ultramolds website, or not website, it's not on their website. If you go to the Ultramolds YouTube, Rupert, which is one of their main guys, he does all their videos on YouTube, does a couple of videos showing you how to put the mold in, or how to fix this, how to clear the lines and whatnot, and they refer to it as the Big Blue. I just went to their channel one day and I was like, what's a Big Blue? Because I've been wanting to do production for a while. Bent rod is not a hobby. Bent rod is my full-time job. I've been doing this all day, not every day, but this has been 100% of my job and income now for 6 years. So I was broke for a long time. And I wanted to do production, but a Zorn is like $250,000, and each mold costs you like 20 to 30 grand for a mold. So if I wanted to do 3 of my baits, you're looking at 150 grand. Or not, no, that'd be 90 grand. 90 grand just for me to do my 3 customs. I was like, man, that's not feasible. And then I found the Big Blue on their site, looked it up. It goes, with no molds, it's about 52, 54, 56, somewhere right in there, for just the Big Blue. I know what mine is going to cost but I'm getting the molds. They do the molds too. So Ultra Molds, they make the Shooting Star, they make all kinds of stuff. They make molds. So they're going to build my Big Blue and my molds for me at the same time. So I know what my end cost is for just the Big Blue. I think you're looking at like 52 to 54,000, which, I mean, trust me, I don't have it like that, right? We have an investor. Not that I probably shouldn't even share that. That's a little personal, but it just is what it is, right? So if you have consistent sales, and if you're like me and you're constantly running out of baits, pull the trigger. You're doing something right. Pull the trigger. Go production, and plan it. Don't just willy-nilly pull the trigger. Definitely get it. I mean, we've got it completely planned out. We have a realtor in our area right now looking for an industrial facility for us to set up in. So once we find that, it's just a matter of saving up the rest of our 25% deposit, and then yeah, it's on. It takes them 3 to 6 months to build it, depending on how backed up they are. I guess if you're up like on the front of the queue, it's about 3 months. If you're not, it can be up to 6 months. Also, it depends on how many molds you're having made, how intricate, detailed your molds are. I'm going to start off with three molds, the rig, the Mogambo, and the river rig. We will still sell tracer shads. I'll still sell the twitch switch. Those are the 2 baits that I sell that are not custom. I didn't design those baits. I didn't have those molds made. Those molds can be bought by any bait maker. I will eventually stop offering the twitch switch. And I mean, eventually I'll probably stop offering the tracer shed too. The tracer shed will outlast the twitch switch because I have custom finesse worm designs here that I need to get on paper and get molds made for. But that'll be once we get the Big Blue. So once I have my custom finesse worm, the twitch switch will go away. I'm just fat. Nah, I'm just fat. Okay, fair enough. 6,000 baits a day will save a lot on everybody. Yeah. Cost of materials goes. No. Well, total cost of materials goes up, but cost of materials per bag nosedives. I'll be making so much more money per bag of baits because you're not buying plastic by the 5-gallon drum anymore. You're buying it by a 55-gallon barrel, and you're buying multiple of them. So the cost per gallon goes way down. When you're buying flake, instead of buying flake like this, when you're buying flake in like 1 and 2 gallon buckets, price goes, I mean, it's the Costco effect, right? The more of one thing you buy, the cheaper it is per amount, right? But yes, the total bill for getting set up is higher. But we've got that worked into our loan. So when we get going, we'll have 110 gallons of plastisol, all the pigment and flake we need to do our core color runs, and then we're on Whatnot selling. And the sales from Whatnot, I mean, we've got it all factored into the prices, right? So those materials then pay for themselves as you sell your baits. So you just gotta have somebody managing your books going, okay, this amount of money goes, go ahead and order more plastisol, this goes here, we have this left over, design a new bait, stick this in the savings account, you know, and then you just gotta You got to work through all that. Nice, nice. So you're already upping what you do. That's good. Yeah, if you plan on going production, if anybody watching this plans on eventually doing a production, go ahead now and start converting your recipes over from drops to milliliters. Because trust me, you're not going to sit there in a 5-gallon bucket of plastisol and count out 850 drops. So you might as well go ahead and start converting that over now. And I will tell you what we have found is 20 drops is a half of a milliliter. And I measured that like this, right? Literally counted 20 drops out through the top of the little injector thing here. And it didn't matter if it was like a very, very transparent pigment or black or white. When we hit that 20 drop mark, it was right up here at 0.5 milliliters every time. So that's how we, rule of thumb for us, when I sit here and count out drops to come up with a new color, once we go bigger batch like this, I just convert it over, and we haven't had, I think I had one color look a little different. I needed to add, I got an error. What's my error? YouTube is not what? What does that mean? Sorry guys, 1 second. What does that mean? YouTube is not what? What are you doing to me, YouTube? Connect your what? Oh, I guess my my streaming quality's poor. Well, it's streaming fine on my phone. Why do you pour in it's less messy. And I'm not counting drops, right? You just stick it up and top goes until it hits the line that you want. But sticking this down in there and sucking up, first of all, if it's down inside, then you can't see what you're sucking up. Second of all, you're going to get your pigment all on the outside and up on it, which then gets all over your hands, which then gets all over everything else. It's just a lot less messy to go through the top and then put it in and squirt it out. Yeah, for some reason it was I'm doing this through OBS, if you know what that is. Like my phone's over here, I'm actually using my phone as a monitor. I'm not casting this through my phone. And it was like, oh, your YouTube signal's garbage, but it doesn't seem to be. All right, let's see here. Are we done? Oh yeah, you done. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe a little thick. She thick. She thick. Okay, well you good. 365. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Now this is the part that's new. Alright, let's see here. It needs to be saturated. So 30 drops of white, this is gonna be very saturated. Okay, 130, that's up to 3 mils again. We're gonna try it. That's a whole lot of white. Woo! Woo! Do it before you change your mind. There you go. Come on. Stop. There you go. Alright. Man, it's gonna be hella white. This pigment's so white it doesn't season its food. But we have fun. he would look at this and go, man, that pigment's so white, it's got a great credit score. Oh, gracious. I'm about to lose some subscribers. YouTube's gonna shut me down. Yeah, man, good grief, that is opaque. Alright. We're gonna try. Let's see. I was gonna go quarter and keep it even with the top color, but I think I might need more. Yeah, it really is. That is some dead on plastic white. It has some backbone. One more. Heaped quarter. That's a 16th per cup. Wow. Big 16th per cup. Just please don't turn pink. Please don't turn pink. Okay. Give me, got it looking pretty good. Did not turn pink. The flake distribution looks better than it did the first time. Now we can just get a tracer shed to come out correctly. We're gonna have some happy campers on our hands up in PA. Oh yeah, that looks good. I know it's not sexy, guys. I know this isn't sexy. I did not create this color. This is not supposed to be a ooh, ah color. This is just... Let's see if we can get it there, but get it... Yeah. It's good. The flake distribution is good. Pigment is still white. The red didn't turn it pink, and you can see the flake easily. Here we go. Set this back. Dump it in. All right. There we go. Top on. Paddle on. Haha. All right, color built. And it only took, how long I've been going? I don't see it. Hour or something. Probably pushing 2. That's the only thing about doing it live. I work so much slower. I have been told by many people in my life who weren't trying to be mean, they love me, that I like the sound of my own voice. Okay. I guess that's probably true. I do talk a lot. But who wants to watch a video of a guy who's going, come on, come on, come on. All right. I might have to replace that nut here pretty soon. It's leaking a little bit. I'll take it with me to Ultra Molds in October. All right, let's see. Oh, dang. Should have kept those. Can I find them? Here's the white. Where's the blue? Aha, there it is. All right. I forgot my scent. I might have to do this off camera. Sorry. All right. Nope, that's not what I want. There we go. All right, for the blue. I gotta scent it up. All right. Oh. Where's the tip? Oh, there it is. Woo. Good Lord. Well, I said it was, well, I threw it away. That's right. I said it was less messy. It ain't less messy apparently. Not like this. Definitely got the mess going. All right. So we're gonna go this. All right. Open up the top. It's so thin it just runs out. Don't really need the plunger. And as I told you, the scent is nothing. The scent is a blend, so I gotta put the other scent in. It's a 2-scent blend. And honestly, if you're really determined to figure it out, you probably can. But I'm not giving it away. Get in there. There we go. Does smell good though, I'll tell you that. Alright. There. And she's a little messy. There you go. Half of it. We're almost to shooting baits, guys. I'm sorry. Gorgeous day outside. I have to get these shot and go light the grill for something. I don't even know yet. But we're grilling something tonight. Come on. There you go. There you go. All over me. All right. Now the other scent, and we're good to go. All right. Okay. Now, I'll do a little earthquake test on the camera because you guys are not set up properly to have a good angle here. So, bear with me. Hey-oh. That's better. Stop. Still not quite tall enough. Huh. All right. Sorry, guys. It's called live. Can't edit it out. That's better, I think. And then we can maybe angle you down a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. I like it. All right. Smells good in the shop right now. Whew. Working at a candy store. All right. adjust a mold here. Don't need that. We are going to try, you know, we're just going to try tracer sheds right off the bat. I got to know if this recipe is still going to give me crap. 13 people in here. Hopefully somebody in here makes baits. You can see what I'm talking about. Ooh, look at this injector. That tip fits so much more snug. Oh my goodness. It's like having a new shooting star. This. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, I guess you can't see. Dang it. There we go. Let me see if I can get the camera angle a little bit better. I forgot about the molds. See if I can't get the molds in there a little bit better. That's better. Yeah, that'll work. Then at least you can see where I'm at. All right. Let's see. Just gonna shoot one tracer shed mold. Hold my breath and hope that it comes out like I want it to. All right. Let's shoot this one. Oh, I'm completely off screen. Okay. That was fast. We may have bubbles. Yeah, you can't see the tracer sheds at all. Okay. Another camera adjustment. Get out of the way, Daniel. There you go. That's all of them, yeah. Wonder if coming back a little bit is probably gonna help. Yeah, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. I like it. Oh yeah, thank you. Largemouth Hunter, bent rod. We sell them on our Whatnot show. I think we did 5 shirts the other night. We were glad that people liked them. I like it. We got a couple different designs we can do, and I'm working on a couple more. So depending on what kind of fish you like to fish for, that's what we're going with first. I have a smallmouth, a largemouth, obviously. Got a smallmouth design, a walleye design, and for like kids, or if you just so honestly, I think this would be hilarious. Like if a buddy of yours has a birthday, I have one that says Bluegill Bandit, and it's got a bluegill on it. Come on, tell me that's not funny. Your buddy thinks he's like a hammer, and then you give him a Bluegill Bandit shirt. That would be hilarious. I definitely plan on giving those shirts out to some of my buddies. So I got a Bluegill Bandit, I have a Largemouth Hunter, Smallmouth Slayer, Walleye Wrangler, Bluegill Bandit. Those are designed, and we'll be making all of those. We started off with just the largemouth, but we'll be adding the other ones soon. Plus, we have one that's just our logo. Big logo on the back, small logo on the front. But it's just the wrong way. Bent rod logo. I need to order more hats. We sold a lot of our hats Friday too. I've only got one left. All right. still turn this a little bit here. That's a little bit better. All right, let's see here. Don't forget the 80-20. Thank you. Yes, I'm gonna actually, I need to heat this injector up. So let me run, I'm gonna run and put this in the oven. So I'll be off camera for about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Thank you for the reminder. Not even 30 seconds. Look at that. So fast. All right. So, not quite. Not yet. Uh-oh. Looks like my live stream may have frozen. Oh no, never. Oh, I'm such a genius. That's because it's on a delay and I was putting the injector in the oven. Woo! Okay, there we go. Leave no doubt. All right. And a runny nose. Who gets a runny nose in August? What the heck is going on? My body is betraying me. Getting close. This should be good. Please. Please. Lay it on the white side. What? There's a little bit of bleed through. But man, that's so much better. Man, y'all gonna think I was lying. Like, see how it kind of a little bit back here? It was like from here over was completely swirled, but that's okay. That is okay. It doesn't have that translucency to the belly, but I think he's going to be okay with that. All right. Well, I might not need that 80-20. Let's see if I can reproduce it. So, well, now I don't know what it was. I do have the brand new tip to my injector. This is the first time using it, and it's a solid laminate, but I used it on the tracer shed with it being the old one, and it didn't do that in another color. So that's probably not it. I think it's the just having them be the same pigment, the same amount of pigment. I think so. I could have probably done, oh, are you just coming in? Look, Shelly. I keep forgetting what yeah, we're good. That's my wife, everybody, and trust me, she was with me going, what in the world? This doesn't make sense. I still look like oh, thanks, babe. Good grief. Oh. So, guys, I will not be live tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm following my wife into work, and I'm going to stand at the door and just heckle her all day long. Because, you know, that's how we do. All right, let me see. Apparently, I look like I'm jaundiced. Can't just let me be. I'm a delight. That's true. That's fair. I'll shoot it. I'll shoot it in one of the. Ooh, I'll shoot it in a river rig cavity. That might look really good, actually. It's heating up. Let me let it heat up. I'll see what it looks like. But yeah, that's awesome. Man, that's awesome. Good. Now watch it look like crap in other bolts. Yeah, that'd be my luck. All right, let's do this. Let's do a full run. And if it looks good in the twitch switch, we are golden. All right, let's see. River rig. And fits a lot more snug in the mold too. All right. Twitch switch. Top it off again, but oh, that makes me happy. That's gonna make Jim happy too. Does mean I don't have enough plastic though. All right, and it does mean I need to jot that down. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Shelly, where's the pen? Text it to myself. That's what I'm doing. There's one that says me, and it is 34 drops per cup. 16th flake. That'll be enough. There we go. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to make sure I remembered that recipe. Oop. Yep. Top them off. Took it easy. Looks cool on the top. Smells good. All right. Let's see here. I think we're about ready. Those are definitely ready. That's why I topped it off. Nah, it's not quite ready. Cooling down slowly. Let's see. Let's see what I haven't used in my goodie bag from Michael. Oh, I got another sticker. Oh, 2 more stickers. Bait chucking and 8-bit. Let's see what else I got. Oh, I got quite a bit. All right, what am I going to use next? Peg leg. Where's my camera? Peg leg. That was cool. Shark bait. Hoo-ha-ha. Oh, I like that one. Shark bait. Hoo-ha-ha. That's got some nice little colors in it. Wizard fish. Looks like a lilac. It's got that little purple. Okay. What's this? Ooh. T800. That's gonna be hard to see. You're not gonna be able to see it. It's too small. Ooh. I like the name. The Kraken. Can't see them, can you? That's better. Kinda. Except now it doesn't wanna. I don't know. Y'all just gonna have to go to the website and look. I can't get this to. Trying to show you. Amethyst. That one's definitely. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's the winner. That's the next one I'm using. Torchlight. Torchlight by 8-bit. Let's see if I can. Oh, yeah, that's it. My next Whatnot exclusive. It's going to have Torchlight in it. And then we'll come back and look for something new. All right. Here we go. Let's demold. See how the river rigs fared. Swirled. What the heck? Why? Figures. I get the tracer shads looking good. And then my river rigs want to swirl. That one's not. Actually, that one's good. That one's a little messed up. Interesting. So it's not as bad as it looked. It's just not super clean. It's just not super clean. That one's not good. All right. There we go. Let me bring this over. There we go. Yeah. Just a little messy. I wonder if that's just because it was the first time I shot that. You still use Circle B liquid? Any powder. So there's the river rig. As you can see, it's not a super clean laminate. A little bit of the white got up into the blue. And the same on this side. Tiny bit of the white got up into the blue. The mold was cold, so maybe it was just because it was the first time. Do you use any Circle B? Honestly, the Circle B I use the most is their Pearl. Circle B Pearl is money. It's the best pearl pigment I have found. The only other one I have is Pumpkin Brown. And that's really all, well, that's not true. My buddy Noah has some Circle B. There's a purple color they have that I've used that I like. Yeah, Circle B is, I mean, there's a sticker on the outside that says it's the formula's 2 times as strong. You know, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's not. I don't really notice that compared to other pearls that I've used or other similar, like this Pumpkin Brown. Like it doesn't seem twice as strong as Scuppernong to me, but they are twice as expensive. So, you know, I haven't really used them very much. The colors are good. Definitely don't say anything about the colors. I'm not really looking to spend twice as much on pigment. The price is the same, but if you look, the bottle's half as big as like your standard, like Dead On and other guys. So, you know, to each their own. I'm certainly not trying to cast any shade at them. It's a good product. And some of the, I think I have I do. Now this flake is money. Yeah. This is one of my favorite blue flakes in the world. It's very strong. It's a really, really good flake. Royal blue. So I may look into more of their flakes. When it comes to their pigments, really all I've used is Pearl and Pumpkin Brown, and I do like them both. They're good. As I prepare to change my setup from hand injecting on a shooting star to production, I don't know if they offer, I mean they probably do, I don't know if they offer like the bulk stuff, but I know, ooh, yeah, that looks good. Okay, oh man, that looks really good in the worm. Yeah, let me isolate a couple there for you. The blue is solid. The blue is solid, and then when you flip over to the white, it's actually white. Like it doesn't look pale blue. So the white is opaque enough to where the blue doesn't overtake it in a finesse bait. That's nice. That's nice. He's going to be happy with the worm. He's definitely going to be happy with the worm. Oh, and it smells really good. Okay, good. Good. The worms are good. Tracers are back on the menu. That's going to make him happy. That's my favorite bait of his. Yeah, that's good. That looks really good. What were we talking about? Oh, Circle B. So yeah, I reached out to LureWorks actually yesterday and was requesting information about their 55-gallon drums for their Plastisol Pure, the Porosol Pro, and I got a call from, I think it said like Color Tech or Color Management or something like that, and it's the same company, same stuff, but it's their commercial division. So they're setting me up an account, and that's where you get like the 55-gallon drums and stuff for production. So I got to look into other companies. I'm sure there are other companies that do it, but I'm a fan of LureWorks. I'm actually quite a big fan of LureWorks. I've never used anything from them that I didn't like. And some of the stuff that they have is like my favorite in the world. LureWorks Chameleon is probably the coolest dye on the market, in my opinion. So anyway, I plan on leaning heavily towards them. So it just doesn't make sense for me to branch out and start testing new pigments and new whatevers when I'm about to be doing this a lot less than I do now. And when I say this, I mean hand injecting. Yeah, they're so much better. They're not perfect, but they're so much better, and I know he'll be happy with that. He'll be happy. The bellies are blue, are white, and you've got right back at the very back, it starts to blend in a little bit, but I don't think he's going to be mad at that. I'll send him a couple pictures after I'm done with the live to confirm. I think he's going to be just happy that he's got tracers on the menu. Yeah, it's consistent. Ooh, okay, see, that's what I was having last time. This is what I was dealing with before. So we had one. See how it just comes down? It's not consistent. Like that one, it comes down in. Oh, that one, it came down even harder. Oh, so this whole mold. Yeah, look at that. Every single one of those on the side. The blue came down into that belly. That's what I was dealing with. Strange. Alright. That's disappointing. Let's see. I'm going to flip this mold over. Isolate it and see if, for whatever reason, it's just that mold. Let's see this one. That looks good. Yeah. See, now there we go again. It's doing it again. Blue taking over the white. Blue taking over the white. Blue taking over the white. Like all on one side. I don't know, where's the light? See? Blue and the white, but then you flip it over and the other one, perfect laminate. Right? So one side of the bait's got blue and the white, the other side doesn't. Blue and the white, perfect laminate. Blue and the white, perfect laminate. So I'll keep these separated, show them what I'm dealing with. Or I just might not even show them that I even tried. I've already broke his heart, told him the tracer sheds aren't going to be a go, and I can't sit here and pump out 300 baits to get 100 acceptable baits. That's just, I'm not willing to put that much work in for a wholesale account, sorry. You're getting 50% off the bait, I'm not doing that. I don't know. All right, you know what? Let me try that 80-20. Let's see how it works. No, you're just in time. I'm going to grab it right now. And we're going to try it. Oh, you know what? Let me flip over the rig too, because that could look cool in the rig. Could look good in the rig. Should definitely look good on the river rig. All right, let me go grab that injector and we'll try the 80-20. So we want the 80 to be the belly. The belly's here. So I want to go in like that. The small injector to the right. There we go. Come on, man. What are you doing? Felt weird. Okay, it's shooting. Let's try it. All right. Blue to the right. Right. So, and oh, we wanted to try it in the tracer, yeah, as well. Right? Get this plastic back in there, and I'll top it off with my regular injector. Right. So, Rodney, to answer your question, yes, that would do it. But I'm using a shooting star, and both of my colors are set at the exact same temperature. Digital control, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm cooking up Pyrex cups and I'm getting them as close as I can. These are like both right now at 307 exactly. So while that would do this, that's not what's happening here. And I've tried playing with the temps, because you can do that. Sometimes if you have a two-color laminate and one of the colors you're using is just has a lot more pigment in it, or you used mica powder. Like if you make a like a gizzard shad color, and the back has like a black mica powder in it, but the belly's just a little bit of pale white. Then the one with the mica powder is going to be exponentially thicker, more viscous than the one without the mica powder. So what you would do is heat the one with the mica powder to a higher temp to try to even out that viscosity. I did all of that and could not find an equilibrium. And I've had to do that for other colors and did get it to balance out. So I have experience on that working, but not with this color for some reason. The first shot I did was great, which is weird because normally the first shot in the cold mold is not a great one. You're not sealed very well. I'm going to have to take you apart and check you out. That shouldn't be happening the first time I use it. Anyway, clean enough. Let's see here. If it works, you owe me. Oh snap! I need to top them off. I do not expect that it'll fix the swirling. I just think it'll move the swirling on the tracer shads. But it could look really good, especially because I've got the saturation pumped up so much on this batch. Could look really good in the rig and the river rig, which is good to know. I mean, obviously I bought that injector fully intending to use it. I've had it for almost 6 months now, and you just witnessed me use it for the first time. I think I may have tried it one other time before, and it didn't. It was cold. I think when I first got it, I tried it, and it was cold, and I was like, well, that was stupid. Had to clean it out. All right. Well, that's still not going to be because I just topped it off. All right. While that cools, I'm going to grab some ice water. I will be right back because it is hot up in this piece. And then it says to myself, I said, self, who needs water when you got Sprite? Me, actually. Just left us here. Oh. It's like that old Saturday. I don't know how old everybody in here is, but that old Saturday Night Live skit with Mike Myers. I'm all verklempt. Talk amongst yourselves. Those were the good old days when Saturday Night Live was actually good. that is a sure sign that you're old. If you're complaining about Saturday Night Live, you're old. Okay. All right. First, see how these two turned out with the 80-20. Now, I didn't have problems with these. I just want to see what they look like. It's not a perfect laminate. And the blue's still undersaturated. Interesting. So no, it definitely didn't fix anything. Even hot, you can, well, where are you? There you are. Yeah, see, that's the back, the white's coming up into it. The blue is undersaturated. That's for the river rig. That's a very small bait, and shrinking the amount of blue, we were testing fate with that anyway. Okay, the saturation's much better on the rig. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I like that. I'm gonna have to play around with this injector more. It looks a lot better on the rig. It has bubbles and stuff in it. I felt that when I was pulling the injector. It felt weird. So it's definitely got some bubble issues going on with it for some reason. I'll have to take it apart and see if there's like a O-ring or something that's not placed properly, but I like it. I like having more of the belly. This color looks good, but I can think of some other colors that would be deadly with that. Black top, silver belly, like that. That'd be really good. Let me put that aside. That's going in my tackle box. All right, but this is for an order, so I can't continue to play around. I gotta actually knock this out. Now, let's see what the 80-20 looked like in the tracer. Let's see the white taking over. Yeah. Yeah, see now that's kind of what I thought might happen. That's still swirled, it's swirling still, but it's swirling like on the back. Right, that's before the shoulder. Like now it's not swirling in the belly because there's not enough. That one, this is the blue swirled down. Blue swirled down into that, but here it looks fine. But I mean, honestly, that just looks like the same as when I do it with the yeah, I think you're probably right. That's kind of what my conclusion was before trying it again today. It's just sometimes certain color combinations just don't want to participate. All right, well, I won't be turning Jim onto this video. Oh, more cowbell. Well, yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Maybe that's what these baits need, more cowbell. Tracer just needs more cowbell. All right, so we're going to run river rigs and twit switches. Oh, and unrigged. That's right, he did want these in unrigged if the tracers didn't work. All right, there we go. Test out that jig. That's right. Forgot about that. That might be why it's spending too much time What has the fishing been like in y'all's neck of the woods lately? Too hot to fish or pretty decent? Rodney says he's in Texas. That's probably too hot. Although you did say North Texas. It's not quite as bad. Good. All right. That's good. It's gonna like the unrigged. Oh, purging. Yeah. Looks good in the rig. Comes out nice. Sorry for the snorting. Got a summertime runny nose for some reason. Oop, that one's no good. How does that happen? It's the Pepe Le Pew of the batch. Oh, another one. And another one. That's so annoying. Tell you what, Jim, you've become the bane of my existence with this freaking color you're trying to get me to do. Couldn't just ask for a exclusive solid color with some cool flake in it. No, I had to have something that's difficult to laminate. Alright, well, that's going to be my tackle box. Catching bass and oh, over a grassy point out in the middle of the lake. Yeah. Stillhouse Lake, Belton Lake, and Lake Buchanan. I've heard of Lake Buchanan. I've heard of it. I've never fished it. Don't know where I've heard of it from, but I have heard of it. Come on. God bless. Well, Jim, I think you're going to have a bunch of worms. We're going to have to freaking, I'm not doing this. I'm freaking doing this all day. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board, Jimbo. Alright. Tracer's coming out great. Either that or this color's going to have to wait till I go production. Dial it in on the machine. Yeah, that's perfect. And perfect. It's great in the twitch switch. Blue, white, perfect laminate lines. Good to go in the worm. Nothing else. Well, I guess the lender just. That's alright. We're producing worms today. The river rigs have become the bane of my existence anyway. Alright. Top them off. Nice. Very nice. I've barely done any fishing this year. We've been so slammed. Not complaining. I'm very grateful, but we have been slammed. Absolutely slammed. Top these worms off. Two miles from the boat ramp. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's awesome. Well, say hi to Patriot for me. 2 miles from the boat ramp and a pineapple into the sea. We got a smorgasbord of people watching today. All right. Welcome to the world's most annoying color. Just in case I need to melt that down. That just doesn't make sense. Why? Why am I getting some of them that look so good and then I get crap like this? I swear, Jim looked up worst color to laminate. It was like blue and white. He's like, that's what I want, blue and white. Oh, there's a good one. Here's another good one. The injector's just dripping? Is that doing this? Strange. Either. All right. Frustration level rising. 309. They're low. They're even within a degree or two of each other, fluctuating. And then same mold, right? Just cavity next to it. Perfect. Got here late, brother. What is the mold from? That is a bass tackle mold. Give me a second. It's drop shot. Like 16 something. If you go to the Bass Tackle website, basstackle.com, and type in drop shot, they've got different ones. Mine's 5 1/4. I think they have a shorter one, and I think they've got like a 6-inch as well. But yeah, you're just going to look up drop shot, and then you should find it. It's a great mold. Shoots great. Never have any issues with. Well, watch. I'm about to demold. Watch it. I'll have an issue. Cool thing with this mold is you can get a laminate plate for it. So if you put the laminate plate on and then use a 2-color injector, a dual injector, and then pull the laminate plate off, put it back on, and then shoot a solid color, you get a 3-color worm. It's pretty cool. Very labor intensive. I don't really do it often. Friends and family, whatnot, special occasions, birthdays, I'll come up with one for somebody. But yeah, like if you just got here, I'm having a hell of a time getting these colors to laminate properly, and not with that worm. It's the only one who's consistently giving me good baits. It's a great mold. Bass Tackle. everything else can pound sand today. I'm about ready to shut the camera down and go have a beer, grill some burgers or something. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, I need to test out this jig. So I'm having my jigs redone for my Mogambos. This is the old jig, if you're familiar with my pre-rigged Mogambo, and then this is the prototype of the new one. I know you can't really tell, but the grooves are a lot deeper. It's going to bite a lot more into the bait, and they're kind of cupped forward to help fight the bait sliding. Now my baits don't really slide. This is for when people want to reuse it. I use Bond Coat on all of my jigs. Ooh, actually I need to do that if I want to test this out. I need to put Bond Coat on this jig. Let's see. I'll just use the lid. Need to get this one coated, but the guy who mass produces my jigs for me sent me a prototype just to make sure it fits the mold and that it's gonna look right in the bait. How does the viscosity appear to be between the two colors? It might be a little thin. They seem the same. I mean, I would imagine that they're not, but if you're just getting here, that's been the topic of conversation. I've tried, this is the third rendition of this recipe that I've done. Drop count, pigment wise, drop count's the same. I've played with, because I've got a shooting star, I've played with the temps to try to even out. If one color's thin, you know, I lower the temp. If the other color's obviously not as thin, then I'll, you know, up the temp, lower the temp. I've been playing with them, trying to, and nothing that I do on this color has worked. Every single thing I've tried is for naught, which is the first time I've ever had that happen. I've had to do that before to get other colors dialed in and was able to get it done, but this one, for some reason, does not want to cooperate. It'll be the first time I've ever had to tell a client, yeah, that doesn't work. Come up with a new color. Where are my? There they are. Let's let that dry. That dry, do another round of worms. Maybe just turn all this into worms. He wants 12 bags anyway, it's probably going to take most of this plastic. Yeah, I don't. My shooting star has been set at 310 for 2 years. I've never had this issue, but maybe twice where I've had to adjust temps to get them to laminate properly. It does happen. I certainly don't keep them off temp, but I'm also shooting the same baits every time. I mean, these flukes, it's pretty straightforward. The worm's pretty straightforward. The tracer shad is the one we've been having the most issue with. This is on, right? Yeah. Okay. But I've already given up on the tracer shad. If I don't, I'm chucking the molds out the window, and I don't want to do that. I'd much rather just sell them if I'm. And the thing is, I have this issue with this color only. do other colors that are dark on top and white bellies, no problem. It's just this specific combination of blue and white. It is laughing in my face. Something about it. Yeah, and I mean, I am using Dead On Blue, which is a very, very, very transparent, not pigment heavy color, and then Dead On White in the belly, which is a heavy color. I might just need to try different pigments. I might be what I need to do. Find a blue that has a little bit more backbone to it, so it's a little bit more even with the white. I'll have to get on the website. I'll get on Lureworks or something and see if I can find a blue that I can play with that seems a bit less transparent. It could be the key, actually. That could do it. It's probably your shoes. Proper footwear. Could be. Could be. Maybe I'm holding my mouth wrong. It's probably that I got a freaking sinus something going on in the middle of August. Shooting star didn't like it. So get away from me, snotty. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Swipe percent. Try it with the neon blue they have in their UV neon line. You mean Dead On? I'll probably try something from Lureworks. I need to dig a little bit more into Lureworks. That's the bulk of my colors when I go production are going to be Lureworks, so I need to become a little bit more familiar with some of the colors of theirs that I don't have, which, if you can see, yeah, that top shelf, that's it. That's all I got. Well, that and this. I got one more Lurework. Got one down here. I am transitioning away from Dead On. Carlos has the transparent line of colors. Well, I don't want it transparent. I think transparent's the issue. Transparent is they're thinner. The transparent pigments don't have as much whatever in them. That's why they're transparent. And they tend to bleed, usually, a little bit more than other ones as well. I need to find a straight up just blue pigment that's got some backbone to it and see if I can't balance out the viscosity with that. Or I guess I could add some mica. Could add some mica. What do I have? No, I don't want blue-green. That's not going to do it. I don't know if I have the mica. I could look for a mica powder. That would thicken it up. That could work too. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing with injection speed. I'm not trying to be argumentative. Trust me. This is. I mean, you guys are jumping in on day 3 of 3. I spent 2 days banging my head against the table, texting with friends and other bait makers trying to figure this out, and we've tried so many different things. And I've had other guys just go, yeah, it's time to walk away from that color, man. None of that makes sense to me, especially in the tracer shed mold. Good grief. Tracer shed shows off 2 color. I mean, it's one of the most easy. I do have blue highlight. I do. Oh, do I have blue interference? That actually, because I got a ton. These interference ones are, is there blue, violet? Oh, I do. Got a bunch of blue. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. If I decide to be a glutton and give this a 4th try, it may be using the same pigment and then putting like a quarter, not per cup. It's a 4-cup batch, putting like a teaspoon. No, that is a quarter. Putting a half a teaspoon in the whole batch. Seeing if that does. I mean, I'd be willing to bump it up as much as I need to. Yeah, I've seen that on their website. I'll have to try that. I'm about to place an order with them anyway. That's good to know. I appreciate that. Yeah, Phthalo Blue. That could be good. Oh, I'm not going to add it to the pot because I like it in the worm, and he wants 12 bags of the worm. I only have 8. I only cooked up 8 cups total, and the pot's already down to like that. So I won't even get all of my bags of worms out of this. So there's no point in me adjusting it now. He likes the worm. I'll do as much of this as I can do. I'll finish these off. I think probably just in the worm, since it's shooting properly. But that interference powder idea, that might do it. Yeah, but just, I mean, I fish them. Oh, that one looks good. Yeah, I mean, like that's a straight shot. I've never had any issues laminating this. And then now, well, that one's actually not bad either. But now I keep getting like the blue coming up the belly. That one's not bad. That one is a great. Yeah, this round wasn't horrible. You wouldn't mind. Oh, that one's, yeah. Coming up from the tail up the belly, that's strange. That just doesn't happen. I've got others. I mean, look, you can see I'm not BSing if you're not familiar with my baits. Like, I mean, this one's pre-rigged, but like that's a dark top and a bright belly, and they laminate perfectly the whole way down. I mean, that's what I'm used to. I don't get belly color or back color down into belly. Actually, this is the yellow from Dead On, which is also a very, very transparent, but I added powder. Yeah, I added powder, that's true. Now that I'm thinking about the Vegas Night formula, that belly has a little bit of mica powder to give it a little bit of a sheen. I think mica powder might balance this out for the other. I don't know if he wants different recipes though. He's gonna call it the same thing. That's not y'all's problem. I'll figure it out with my guy. Either way, even if he doesn't want them, I got some pretty good baits to fish with. I can sell these, most of these. I don't necessarily mind that. once it gets into the tail, if there's a little bit of a mix-up where it gets really thin, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, like that. Like that seems good. And then you look in the belly and it does start to come up a little bit, right? It doesn't stay completely, but then if you look at the split tail, right, this side's white, blue. So it does stay split, it just starts to come up there in the bottom of that tail, which is so weird. I'm not used to that. None of my other colors do that. They are pre-rigged. I'll throw a rig in one of these. I'll shoot one of these pre-rigged with this recipe and see if it still does this, because it's been consistently sneaking up. Even those, it's sneaking up a little bit in the tail. I know he doesn't care about that. As long as the bodies are laminated well, that's what he really cares about. He's told me that. Yeah, let me put a, that'll be an interesting little experiment. Let me put a jig in this mold and see if that keeps that top color from creeping up the tail. Other than that, I'm just going to shoot the rest into the worms. So weird. Alright. Just throw jig in there. Test that theory. One closest to me. Alright. See if the worms came out right again. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. Absolutely perfect. It's a great worm mold, even on a SOB laminate color. Go bass tackle. Get it. Kicking butt today. Alright. Oh, this should be dry. Yep. Alright. Load this in. Where is it? Okay. Jeez. Alright. Yeah. Fits in the mold. We're going to be farthest, so closest, farthest, and then the worms. Closest, farthest, and then the worms. We are still alive. We are still alive. We are still running into issues with this laminate color. The worm, golden. No issues. But now we're even starting to get issues with the unrigged. Not major. Sellable, but not perfect. Running a test here. Shoot these two rigged. See if it still creeps up. Okay. Right, we'll do the worms first. Rig, pre-rig, and the no combo. Pre-rigged. Saw a bubble come up there, that's not good. At least it came out. Oh, multiple bubbles come out. What? Why is that happening? I'm sure you can't see it, but right there, just bubble, 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 bubble. I wonder if it's coming over from other cavities. I had that issue with this mold. Shooting my Mogambo mold that has all the slots for the pre-rig jigs in it, sometimes when you shoot it and it's not full of jigs, you get weird connections between the venting. It's like you need those hooks to block that off. So that one might not come out well, but that's okay. I don't need to sell it. I just need to make sure there's enough plastic around the jig, which I'm pretty positive there will be. Unfortunately, he only sent me one prototype jig. As soon as I give him the thumbs up, he'll be making 1,000 of them for me over the next week or two, and then we'll have pre-rigged Mogambos again. Did you get the tracer figured out? Nope. Yeah, well, yeah, figured out I'm not shooting it. Not in this color anymore. No, but we are going to try, because the blue pigment is so much more thinner. I don't know, whatever. I don't care at this point. I'm frustrated. We're going to try spiking it with interference blue just to thicken it and try to make it a similar viscosity to the white. So from this whole batch, my guy might only be getting the worms. It's okay. That is okay. Yeah, that's weird. A lot of air bubbles came up in there. So this one may look weird. This Mogambo. We shall see. That's what we do with our oopsies. Start a freebie collection for the kids at the fishing pond. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even see that. So I sponsor a high school Bassmaster team, and they get all my oopsies. I told them, I was like, don't feel slighted. I'm giving them to you. You don't have to use them. They're like, we don't care. Yeah, bring them on. So they fish with them, and I'm constantly getting pictures. One of the kids goes, it's not like every minnow looks the same. I was like, you're hired. Come on. That's the kind of mentality we need. Like, you, sir, think logically. That is not common amongst your bass fishing brethren. They want perfection, which, I mean, I get it. You're spending money on a bait. You want it to look right. I'm not complaining. Typically, we don't have any issues. This color combo has been a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. But I think the powder might do it, actually. The powder might do it. This Vegas Night is a very high contrast color, and it does have powder. It does have powder in the thinner color, and it stays separated. I didn't even do that on purpose. I just wanted it to have that mica powder sheen to it. Yeah, could be it. All right. Let's see if the pre-rigged rig still has blue. It does not. Look at that. Swirled on one side. But yeah, it's right, can you see? It's blue and white separated all the way down with the jig in it. It does push it down, as you can see, like that laminate line, it pushes it down. And that's just when that plastic hits that hover jig, it just kind of moves it down. There's nothing I can do about that. Trust me, I've tried. People say super slow. I've done it so damn slow, it takes me 5 minutes to shoot one of these things. There ain't no slow can do it. That jig just pushes the top color down, but I've never had anybody complain about it. And it catches the heck out of some fish. So that's, I can do it pre-rigged. Pre-rigged is okay. Let's check out the Mogambo, see if my new jig's gonna be in production, hopefully. I'm tired of waiting on it. Yeah, there's like some bubbles or something going on in there, but I don't care about that. Let go, let go. All right, we need a light. I'm going to blind you here for a second, guys. Sorry. Oh, yeah. plenty of plastic around there. Oh, let me turn this off. That better? Yeah. Yeah. Plenty of plastic there, plenty of plastic there. Durability's good. Golden. It's a crappy shoot, but that doesn't matter. It's golden. Awesome. I'm gonna text him right now so I don't forget. Just a second, gentlemen, and possibly ladies. Probably not. Like 96% dudes watching me. Eric, where you at? There you are. The jig is a go. All right. Cool. Yeah. I can't really show you what I was looking at, but pre-rigged Mogombo. It looks swirly. There's bubbles, gaps in it. It was weird. That mold is really, really weird. If you don't have jigs in every single cavity, it doesn't shoot right. Which is why, for those people who ask me all the time, how come the only unrigged Mogombos you sell are solid color? That's why. Because I can't shoot these without the jig in them. And this mold, where is it? Which one is it? Here? Yeah. This mold, if you understand mold layouts, cannot be laminated just because of how it is. There's no way for me to separate the top, which is on the bottom, from the belly, which is on the top, because all I can do is put it to the left or the right. So if I try to laminate this mold, I get half baits that are all the belly color and half baits that are all the top color. So this mold, you cannot shoot two color, and this is the only mold I have for the Mogombo that doesn't have my hook slots in it for pre-rig. So that's why all of my unrigged Mogombos are solid color. There's all of 11 people in here. I get asked that question all the time, but there you go. 11 of you now know. Every time. Worms look great. Absolutely great. White, blue, patriotic, making me want to go join the military. Here we go. All right. Nope. We are sticking with worms. We are defeated once more on this color. Thank you, sir. All right. Well, Mogombo jigs are being made. Thank goodness. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, just one. How much plastic do I have left? Okay. Tell you what, if I ever do figure this color out, it will be a YouTube video. Oh, I finally had victory over the worst color laminate I ever tried. I wonder if my mayflies will laminate with it. Could be an interesting combo. Try it for fun. Could try my tactical nuke. Still some clamps on that, see if it'll shoot properly. Might as well figure out what I can and can't do. try the tactical nuke. Slower into the mold would it help keep the product from bleeding? You would think. You would think. I mean, there's only so slow you can shoot. It hasn't helped. And let me be fair. Sometimes, yes, absolutely. Sometimes, like with the tracer, if you shoot the tracer mold too fast, often you get bubbles. And I don't mean like micro bubbles. I'm talking like full on like cavity bubbles. In it. It's weird. I don't know why. I can shoot my rig mold as fast as I possibly. I mean, I could put the injector in that thing and then do a flying elbow onto it from across the room, and it shoot perfectly. Usually, this color combo has been the first time I've ever had any issues with that with my rig mold, and it's only when the jigs aren't in it that I have the issues. So it's weird. It's one of those things that somebody said it earlier. Sometimes there's just color combos that are better to walk away from. It's a difficult color combo to figure out. Again, though, that interference powder, the powder thickening, it has to come down to viscosity. There's really not another. I can't think of another possible problem. It has to be viscosity. And unfortunately, there is no tool. I don't have, like, it's not like I can go buy something and put this plastic in it and that plastic in it, and it'd be like, oh, you need to add something to this until it gets to this number. Like, there's no tool. There are these, like, kind of like these little funnels that you can get, and you dip it in and you pick it up, and or you put a certain amount of liquid in it, and then you count how long it takes. But those are for, like, it doesn't really work for this. They use them in like science, but it's for like putting water in one and rubbing alcohol, right? But they're metal, so they're cold. So if you put hot plastic in it, it's going to start to set up on the outside. So even if you put a cup in there, not a whole cup's going to go through because some of it's going to set up on the cold edges of it. Like, it's not really meant for this hot plastic. Trust me, I have even asked AI to help me with this, to figure out how I can best measure viscosity, and it was like, yeah, welcome to the frustration. There is nothing out there for us to do this with other than trial and error, and that's per recipe. The more you do it, then the better you get at it, the more you learn, and just like with anything. But it's not like there's a tool or something that we can just plug in and have it figure it out for us. It's just something that obviously I can't figure it out. I'd be willing to bet money Chris Jones could probably come in here and go, oh, here's what you need to do, blah, blah, blah. But he's been doing it for a lot longer than me and just has a lot more experience. I've only been shooting baits now for, whether it will ship out Monday. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Thank you. Not tie you. Thank you. That's great news. All right. Yeah. I'm not only out of Mogambo jigs, I am basically out of rig jigs too. My guy just told me that my hover jigs should ship Monday. Good. Unfortunately, I won't have any Mogambo jigs probably until the 1st of September, which really sucks. Because my pre-rig Mogambos are starting to pick up speed. People are finally starting to fish them and going, oh wait, these are actually good. I tried to tell y'all. All right, let's see how it looks. Let's see how the tactical nuke came out. Let go. The blue looks good. There's definitely no swirling up into the blue. Blue's good. Let's turn it. Oh, my light's dead. Well, yeah, you're just gonna have to do it without the light. And the white, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, there's no swirling. It looks good in the tactical nuke. Saturation level's even good. The white's white and the blue's blue. Better if you just separate one, but yeah. That's good. Good line. Nice little drop shot worm. Looks good. Okay, that's good to know. Tactical nuke is a go. I'll keep turning off my little monitor here. There we go. All right. Let's see how my mayfly next come out. There is no white in the blue. The blue is blue. Yeah. Shoots great. Great in the mayfly. Really good. The molds I need it to be good in, and it's not. Alright. Somebody will get those as a followers giveaway on Whatnot. Perfect. Every time. Every worm. Completely. The laminate is perfect. Every time. Fast tackle, drop shot. Drop shot worm mold. And trust me, do yourself a favor and get the lamination plate. It's like 25 bucks. It's worth it. It's fun, especially if you're not doing this for a business. If you're just doing it for fun, you can start copying robo worm colors, and that's fun. Back in the day when I had downtime, like last year, I had so much downtime. Almost lost bit rod last year. I would have loved to have had this mold. I was doing open pours to try to kill time. All right, more worms. Worm, worm, worm. Watch your lives. I don't go live nearly as often as I used to. I was doing lives a lot for a while there, but I've just gotten so busy, and it does slow me down. I mean, listen, I'm not complaining. I like having people to chat with. Sometimes the music doesn't cut it. Although that's the only thing. I will tell you, if YouTube could figure out a way to where I could listen to music, so. I guess what I'm saying is we could listen to music and I could do this live, I'd go live every day. Every single day. But I like jamming out. That is generally what gets me through my day. This little, you can't see it, I guess, but this little speaker here is normally pumping tunes I got multiple different playlists set up in my Spotify, and I just, depending on what mood I'm in, I pump it out. I'm just standing in here jamming out all day. But sometimes I get bored with that and I want to talk to people, so I go live. I definitely appreciate you guys hopping in here. I don't know why I filled that up all the way. All I gotta do is top this off. Sometimes when I go live though, I get distracted. Start making mistakes. Somebody will ask a question that's a really good question, and the next thing you know, 45 minutes goes by and I'm still yapping, and that person has long since tuned out and regrets asking the question. Oh yeah, that happens. But I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. That's awesome. I try to be as helpful as I can to people, for sure. Anybody in here who's been watching my like my sales type videos for direct to customer versus wholesale and all that stuff? In my last video, I said I was going to do. We were going to be doing some experiments in my next whatnot. Well, that whatnot was this past Friday, and the experiments went great. They went great. So I'll be including that data in my next video, just so if anybody's looking to do it, I cannot stress enough. Just do it. Just do it. If you're not comfortable standing in front of the camera, that's fine. You can do this. You can 100% talk like this. You don't have to be in front of the camera. Put your bait in front of the camera, stand behind the camera. I'm telling you, 95% of the channels on there do that anyway. This is better. It's just human nature. This is better. If people see you, they make eye contact, but they connect with you. They connect with your brand. They connect with you more. You will have more success standing in front of a camera, but it is not required. I watch people go on there and sell thousands of dollars in baits a day behind the camera, just putting baits in front, going, here we go, bam. And it's a growth thing. If you're looking to sell, if you just do this as a hobby and that's not what you're in this for, then bless you. Keep making baits. But if you're looking to sell, and especially if you're trying to like grow a brand and actually make this like your job, check those videos out, because I'm spilling the tea, right? I don't gatekeep. I don't find something that works and then not tell people about it. That's old school mentality. That's not how the world works anymore. Helping people is the way to go. I mean, it just is. Me showing people how to make my recipes and me telling people what works for me on whatnot is just going to strengthen my brand. It's going to strengthen my social media presence. It's going to strengthen everything. And if you care and you try that stuff, you'll probably have similar results, and then you don't have to bump your head like I did. Although, I guess there's value in that. I learned more from my mistakes than I do from my victories, that's for sure. But I am starting a playlist on my YouTube channel. I don't even remember now what I call it. Pouring for profit or something like that. I don't know. You'll be able to see. There's like the rig, how to make baits, something else, and then you'll see one that's like, oh, that's got to be it. There's only 2 videos in it right now, but it is how to turn your passion into a business, basically. And look, I'm gonna be very clear. I'm not saying do all this because I'm a Elon Musk and I've got it all figured out. It is more of a come with me on the journey than it is listen to me because I'm the expert. That's why I said I'm trying stuff. I told everybody on that last video, here's what I'm going to try, and then I'll tell you how it worked. Well, I'm telling you right now on live, it worked. It worked like gangbusters, and I learned something that if I had not done would have been better. So the next Whatnot show, I will do something better. The great thing about it is none of this, like even if customers see it, they're not going to be like, oh, he did that, I'm not going to buy it. Like, it doesn't change them at all. It doesn't change my sales with them. It wouldn't be something that a customer would look at and be like, oh, I don't like that. Like, no, not at all. It literally is just to help you. If you want to sell your baits and you want to get more money than going and putting them on a peg at a tackle shop, direct to customer. I'm telling you. And live selling. Direct to customer is a broad term. A lot of the people commenting on those videos are like, yeah, I have a website. And I'm like, that's not the point. Yes, you can have a website, and yes, that is direct to customer, but it's I mean, you want that. It's part of the 1-2 punch. What's that guy's name who owns Virgin Airlines? Like the billionaires. I can't remember his name now, but there's a quote from him. He said, if you don't figure out how to make money while you're asleep, you'll work until the day you die. I can't remember his name. Bronson, maybe, something like that. Anyway, he's one of the richest guys in the world. Having a website is a great way to make money while you sleep, but it's passive. It's passive. Get out and sell your product. Live auctions. TikTok, I hate TikTok so much. I loathe TikTok, but get on TikTok. If you're on TikTok, if that's where your followers are, then get on TikTok live and sell your baits. If not, burn the app in a pyre and come on over to Whatnot. And I'll tell you what, if you do Whatnot shows and you're doing a show and my show's ending, I'll raid your show and I'll bring all of my people to your show and drop them in your show. Just let me know you're doing it. We can coordinate. I want to help you. But I'm telling you, once you do it, you will thank me. I promise. I'm not requesting that you do. You owe me nothing, but you will thank me. It is life-changing. It's the reason why we're going to get a production machine. Whatnot is the reason why we can afford to do a production machine, and my dream of the past 5 years is about to come a reality. It's that big of a deal. And it's new. Like, it's relatively new. It's already overtaken TikTok. It is the #1 live selling platform in the world. And second place isn't that close. And fishing industry is still relatively young. There's a lot of room for guys like us to come in there and stake our claim. But sitting around going, oh, I'm not comfortable, or I don't want to do it, or, you know, I'm telling you, you're missing out. You need to get in there and you need to get on it. I gain nothing from you getting in there and getting on it. Especially even if you never tell me, oh, I saw your live or I saw your video, so I took a chance. I mean, I get nothing from it. I'm telling you, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Not only will you make more money, it's fun. Oh, I almost made a big boo-boo. That's what I'm talking about. I start yapping and I don't pay attention. It's fun. Like I'm telling you, it's not even work. It's not even work. I went back and looked at the video of my last Whatnot, didn't realize I was sweating through my shirt. So I'm sure it looked like work, but, and unlike YouTube, we had music pumping the whole time. We're in there jamming out, Def Leppard. I mean, I don't know, now I'm blanking on the Who, Jimi Hendrix. I mean, just, it doesn't, I mean, we were just jamming out, being stupid, cracking jokes. I did a 3-hour show and did over $1,000 in sales in a 3-hour show. That's not a brag. I'm just, if you want to sell baits, get on Whatnot. I'm telling you. And if you have questions, if you're like, okay, I'm sold, I have questions, get on my Instagram and ask me the questions. If I have the answers, I'll tell you. I've only done 4 shows now. I'm about to do my 5th, so I'm not an expert, but I'm telling you from experience, I promise you, if you get on there, you won't regret it. You will sell baits. You'll make a lot more money selling your baits. You can make a new color every time you sit down. You don't have to worry about keeping track of inventory on a website because this one's out of stock now. You got to make this color that you've made 5,000 times, and you want to shoot yourself in the face because you're so sick of making that color. You don't have to do that. Make a different color. Make a brand new color. Tell them it's a Whatnot exclusive. And don't lie. Have it be a Whatnot exclusive. You make more money on that, and you're not bored. I'm telling you. You got to get in on it. Branson. There you go. Thank you. Yes, Richard Branson. That's who said it. If you don't find a way to make money while you're sleeping, you'll work until the day you die. Now, that's not necessarily true, but there's a lot of truth in it. Thank you. Brand, I was gonna Google it as soon as the live was over. Yeah, weird looking dude. Worms. If you're still on the fence about Whatnot, go to my Instagram, Bent Rod Fishing USA. I believe there's like an underscore between it all, but I think if you just put in Bent Rod Fishing USA, it'll come up. The same logo. that logo. In my bio, there's an invite link. If you've never been to Whatnot, don't go to Whatnot, because if you go there first, then the invite link won't work. Go to my Instagram, go to my bio, click on that invite link. It will give you $25 to spend in a Whatnot show. Like $25 in credit. It's cash. I mean, you don't have it in hand, but it's Whatnot cash, right? You have $25 to spend. Come to one of my shows and just sit and watch. Don't buy anything. I don't care if you buy anything. Sit and watch. If you're not going to buy anything, chat. Please, just, hey, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Saw your live. Came here from the live, whatever. When we ask questions, be active in the chat, but keep a pen and paper and sit just for an hour and then look and go, damn. Because you're going to be like, it just made X amount of sales in an hour. And he's laughing his butt off having fun with his wife. My wife sits right here in the corner. And it's like almost like date night for us now. It's fun, and then every time, so far we've done 4 shows, and every show has been better than the one. This past one we just did was the best show we've done yet. Every time we do a show, it's the best one we've done yet. So much fun. Perfection. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I can get 4 more, I'll have all the worms. Hopefully I can. I am home alone, so when I hear a dog, I check it out. All right, I'm done with my Whatnot rant. Whatnot. It's fun. If that's what you're referring to. It was amazing. Yeah. Whatnot is fun. Such a good time. Gorgeous outside. All right, pretty much set up. Good to go. Every time. Every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just need 3 more. 3 more, baby. I can't say the name Jeff Vance without thinking Vance Refrigeration. What's that from? Oh, The Office. I don't think it was Jeff on The Office, but that's a Vance Refrigeration. Hopefully you're a fan of The Office. Still too hot. I don't understand. I have a neighbor. I gotta say this loud. She can't hear me. I have a neighbor who, every single day, her car in her driveway has the trunk open and all 4 doors out, and her mats like out on the ground. Unless it's raining. As long as it's not raining, every single day. She's airing her car. I'm like, what does she do for a living? Is she hauling dead bodies? Like, what is she, a serial killer? Like, what in the world do you do? I mean, I guess maybe she delivers food and she doesn't want her car. I don't know. I've been racking my brain. I'm like, what in the world do you do that you have to air your car out every single day? That's crazy. It's crazy to me. Making baits in front of my window on a 2nd story. I'm like my neighbors have no clue how harshly I judge them. I'm like, oh, what's Mike doing? I think nobody can see him. They don't know I'm up here watching them. Neighborhood watching it up. Oh, creepy much? Yes. Like, woman, why are you airing your car out again? Is that a dead body in the trunk? What do you got going on over there? Alright, let's see. I need 2 more. Am I going to have it? Oh, yeah. I'm going to have plastic I don't even know what to do with. I can't shoot this in any other mold and have it look good. What am I going to do with it? Maybe in my rod wrecker. I'll have to try it in the rod wrecker. Yeah, we'll try the rod wrecker. Blow through some plastic on the rod wrecker. What else do we have? Don't need it. Blue and white and shrimp's not gonna be good. Crawl. Could do some more mayfly nymphs, I guess. We got crappie guys in here. Is blue a good color for crappie? I mean, I know like chartreuse and pink, but what about blue? I could do some more mayfly nymphs, I guess. Give them out on my whatnot as follower giveaways. Little follower giveys. Make sure we don't have anything gumming up the works in here. Nope. Pull more. That was on camera. Nice. Hey, suck it in, didn't it? Alright. We do need to organize this. Post show. We'll do that later. You've been studying it. All right, lay it on me. Now, if you said bleeding and what I'm doing can be different things on the internet, just so you know. Bleeding typically refers to after the bait is made and then the color starts to affect the color below it. Like bleeding in this case, traditionally speaking, unless you're saying during the shooting process, but traditionally speaking, it just means that the blue will bleed into the white, meaning the white will eventually absorb some of the blue and turn it into more like a baby blue instead of white. But lay it on me. I'm open. that blue does bleed. Actually, now that you say, I don't think it does. Oh, no, it does. Not aggressively anyway, because I've been using this for a while. Why am I doing that? That's good. 2 more. Alright, let's see. Miss out. Over. That. Okay, that's good. Good. Alright, we'll try some rod wreckers. I'm gonna make this shot while you're typing. I assume you're typing. Hopefully that wasn't the whole point. Alright, I've been studying it, and then he just logs out. Yon, sucker. I've been studying it. I don't know what to tell you. He's still getting bleeding. Oh, it seems to be trending that way. Yes. Bleeding's not really the swirling is more of the correct term, but yes, it's I've got to a point now where all I'm doing is shooting the worms. The worms come out perfect, but the river rigs, the unrigged tracers, the first mold I did with tracers was great. I thought it was fixed, and then every shot after that was the same as it was before. I'm half tempted to just very humbly and apologetically reach out to Jim and go, you're gonna have to come up with another color, man. I don't know what to tell you. This color, for the first time ever in bent rod history, you have stumped the bait maker, and I can't make this color work. Or just tell him this color will be available once we get our production machine. Once we can dial this in digitally on a machine, it'll be no problem. I would imagine, I expect anyway, we'll be able to figure it out. Let's see if the rod wrecker looks good in it. How's your day going, Shelly? Yeah. Assuming you're between clients right now. Also, Shelly, look at the comment above you. Look at that username, Rodney Beckner 5051. That sound familiar? He was did quite a few auctions and whatnot. It was like Rod. What was it? It was the Rodney. We were like, oh, there's more than one Rodney. That's Rodney. He followed me onto YouTube. Either that or he already was following me on YouTube and followed me onto whatnot. I'm not sure which came first, but pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hopefully that works. Oh, I guess I could shoot my little bandito bug. This mold didn't get the love it used to. Oh, here we go. What'd you find out, Rodney? Raise the temperature of the white by 3. Oh, trust me, yeah, we've done that. I've raised it by 3 and 4, and then 10 to 12, and then 15 to 20, and 25 to 30. That did not help. It's not that that's wrong. I predict that how do I word this? The error is too big for just a couple of degrees. Honestly, if this doesn't work, if adding mica powder, which I think actually might work, especially considering Vegas night, because that is a deep dark purple, and there's 2 colors that Dead On puts out that are extremely transparent. They're blue and they're sunshine. I'm not saying they're the only 2, but these 2, I laminate them together, and it's my blueback color. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see one of my first actually it was the first how to make this color was blueback. It's these 2. It's literally just this and just this with a little bit of flake and a little bit of flake. They're extremely transparent. So I definitely appreciate you putting the work in on there, but yeah, the white is the gap's too big. If it were a little bit of an adjustment, that yes, I do that all the time. You're 100%. And sometimes, because these temperatures will fluctuate, sometimes it's so close, I have to sit here and wait for the belly. I have it set at 310, right? So the burner, the heating element will kick on. Let's say it's dropped down to like 307. It'll come up to 310, but then that heat will carry it up to like 312, 313, and it'll shut off, and then it goes back down. So sometimes I have to wait because they're not in sync. I wish Ultramolds could make the burners in sync so they came up and down together. They don't. They go up and down like this. And sometimes I have to sit here because the viscosities are so close, and I have to wait for the top color to heat up and the belly color to cool down and for them to pass each other again and go. So yes, that is definitely an answer to a lot of issues with this, but it's not the answer to this one. Trust me, I did it. Again, this is day number 3. You guys are, it's day number 1 for you guys. This is day number 3 for me trying to figure this out. I definitely appreciate that though, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you putting the effort in there. Let's see if it comes out in the Bandito. Probably shouldn't do that till I got all my worms. Watch me be like barely short on my 12th bag. That would be my luck. Stop wasting the plastic until you're done with what you need it for. Top that off. Top it off. Top it off. What seems to be going on? Running into a brick wall with this laminate. I have been, this is day 3 for me trying to figure out how to make this color combo laminate properly. See how the white came up there? Almost every mold I have, that blue and that white don't want to laminate properly. We have, well, because again, this is day 3 of me trying to figure this out. This is the first time I've done it on a live. So it's day 1 for you guys, day 3 for me. But I have completely redone the recipe. I have played with temperatures up and down to try to fix viscosities to the point where I had the belly and the top 30 degrees difference, and it still didn't fix it. It was still the exact same result. Yeah, today is a day of frustration. Welcome. He's like, great, all right, gotta go back to listening to Spotify. And never mind. I did not tune in for your frustration. But it has shot perfectly in my finesse worm mold, so that's what we're using it for. Let's see how the Bandito bugs. See if it comes out good in the Bandito. It's gonna be on top. What is it? White. No? Yeah. Baby blue in the extremities. The white looks good. And yeah, it shoots good in the Bandito. Perfectly. Cannot complain. I should do some, I don't have this, I don't think my bags are small enough to do single Banditos, are they? No. Need to get bigger bags. I'll do these on my follower giveaways. get a custom Bandito puck. All right. Let's see here. All right, let's see. See how it turned out on the rod wrecker. Nope. Oh, that one did, but these didn't. Yeah. Welcome to the frustration of crap laminates. It's just, there's a couple molds it'll work in, and then yeah, like it's just I can't get a decent laminate. So that's what we're thinking might be the answer. I don't think I'm going to go straight powder, but I think what I might do, because obviously the blue is taking over. So the blue is what has the thinner viscosity. It's less viscous, obviously. So with that being the case, I think what I'm going to try to do is build this same recipe exactly like I did today, but then I'm going to dump a bunch of blue interference powder in that top color and try to use that as just like a concrete, just thickening agent to try to increase the viscosity of the blue to match the white. That's been the best idea for fixing it that I've had today, and that came from somebody else. What are your temps? I'm down to 310. It's a shooting star, so it'll go 310 up to 312, down to 308. I mean, it's right, but they're set at 310. I try to keep them pretty low. I keep thinking I hear somebody in my house. I might have to go either get shot in the face or go rough up a ghost here in a second. Guess not. Either that or they're hiding. You're gonna get me. You know, watch the obituaries tomorrow. Bitmaker. Stabbed to death. YouTube live. The YouTube algorithm just smashed this video. Said what? Alright. And then you've got this mold that shoots perfectly every time. I mean, it is a finesse worm, right? I mean, it's just straight down, but it's perfect laminations every single time. So we're making worms. Just one more. Wait a second. I dropped the blue tip to 290. I have. Yeah, I have. I dropped the blue to 285, was as low as I ever went. I did it 5 degrees at a time. This was the second time I attempted this color. Not today, I haven't, but second time I attempted, I had them at 310, dropped the blue down. I got it as low as 385. I didn't want to drop it lower than that. And then I just started raising the temp of the white. And I got that up to 340. So I had 340 in the belly, 285 in the top, and the exact same results. So that's when I was like, and I wasted a lot of plastic, I'm not gonna lie. I basically filled my injector, shoved it in the trash can, went and opened a beer. It's like, and I'm done for the day. That was after hours of trying to figure this out. Oh, I like where your head's at, Rodney, but that's a whole lot of overhead just for one color. I'll tell you, I'm way more likely to call the guy up and go, yeah, this color ain't gonna work, than I am to order up a completely different hardness of plastisol in order to get it to work for him. I mean, this isn't like a custom order from online. This is a tackle shop. I'm already only making 50% of my profit from it anyway. I'm not I'm not bringing in new product to get this color to work, but I do. That's your thinking is probably, that would help, but I think this is going to be it. Well, I know this is going to be the last shot. If I don't get it to work by putting a bunch of powder in the top to thicken it, then it ain't going to work. And I'll call them and say, listen, I can do it with my pre-rigged flukes. It looks great. I can do it in the worms. It looks great. If that's the two baits you want, here's the Patriot. If not, we're going to have to figure something out. I can try to find a different blue as well, because that dead-on blue is like crazy transparent. It's crazy light. Not like a color, just in thickness. Like it's very, very thin. Somebody mentioned phthalo blue with Lureworks, and I need to make a Lureworks order, so I'm gonna try getting phthalo blue. I'll try this. Well, I really don't want to keep wasting plastic on this. Yeah, I'll probably wait until I get phthalo blue. I'll try that with my current recipe. If that doesn't work, I'll try doing phthalo blue. If that doesn't work, it's going to be a phone call of, hey man, I'm really sorry, this color ain't going to work. That's just how this one's going to have to go. It's the first. I've been doing this full time for 6 years. I've never had a color request that I haven't been able to make work, but this one it is a bear. We're good, right? Clamped? Yes. Okay. We're good. Uh-oh. I just pulled. How many? Oh no, I shouldn't have wasted that plastic. How many do I have? How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woo! Okay, I got enough for one more. Woo! Okay, this is literally going to be my last shoot because I'm running out of plastic. I think the white belly is about to be out. Pull this real slow. That's enough to do it right there. Anything extras? Extra. All right. Yep, all blue, all blue. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Oh, crap. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. And she's going to be close. She's going to get it. Oh, yeah, we had plenty. We had plenty. Do another mayfly. Back in so I can top it off. Yeah, I think if I do powder on both colors though, then I'm just going to keep the viscosity difference the same. It's the difference in viscosity that's the problem. It's not viscosity, it's not the accumulated viscosity of both, it's the difference between the blue and the white. I think if I add, especially if I just add the same amount, like if I add a 1/4 teaspoon of blue powder to the blue and a 1/4 teaspoon of white powder to the white, well, I've increased the viscosity of both, but their differences are, they're moving with each other. I need to move one closer to the other. I don't think that's going to be the answer. I'll try it. If I'm wrong, I'll try it. I promise you that. And like I said before, if I figure this out, it will be a video. Because I know I'm not the only person who struggles with viscosity every now and then. I talk to people and they're like, oh no. I reached out to a buddy of mine who's been making baits for 20 years and I started to describe it. He goes, oh no. you've run into a viscosity issue. I said, yes. He goes, they're the worst. I said, oh, I know. Yes, you are right. I hate when I run into viscosity problems. It's one thing if I'm just trying to make a color work, because I'm just like, all right, we'll do this, and fine, done. But when it's a customer and you show him the color and he's like, yes, and then it doesn't work through almost any of your molds, that sucks. That's not fun. Thankfully, he's one of my best customers, and we're friends. So he understands. I've showed him. He's made baits too. On day one, it was he and I putting our heads together trying to figure it out. He couldn't believe I couldn't make it work. He's like, dude, I've never seen you not be able to make one work. If you can't do it, I know I can't. I was like, well, two heads are better than one. Let's figure this out. And we couldn't figure it out either. So I reached out to other people. We couldn't figure it out. But adding the powder, I mentioned that when I was talking to him one day and just kind of forgot. But highlight powder, that's a really good idea. That could give it a cool effect too. It shouldn't mess with the flake. Yeah. Mica powder is one thing. The highlight powder, the interference powder, that's another. Now it will change. It's going to change the color because that powder's basically white. So it's definitely going to affect the color of the blue. I may have to play with it a little bit, but that could fix our viscosity problems, and then I just need to dial in the color without changing the viscosity too much. Man, what a pain in the butt. That was hot. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So, tactical nukes, mayflies, worms, and pre-rigged rigs. I wonder if it'd work in the pre-rigged Mogombos. Man, that would be really good. Actually, that'd be a really good color for the Mogombos. It'd be a really good color. Oh, the highlight. Yeah, I've never added blue highlight to blue pigment before. I'm interested to see what it does. What time is it? 2:30? And I may mess around with it just in some Pyrex cups. I'm not going to do a batch in the Shooting Star, but I might mess around with it in some Pyrex cups a little bit more a little later. I need to break free from it for a couple of hours. We'll see. But yeah, you're probably right. You are probably right. Let's see, the blue was still. Oh yeah, that's really low. The white. Yeah, they're about even. I'm going to pull, empty, start some cleanup here. Let's turn the heat off. Yep. If you start both colors. Oh, like using only powder. Yeah. I'm not sure that that's Yeah, I can run that by him. I mean, the biggest issue with this is that I have to make a customer happy. If it was just me trying to figure out how to make blue laminate with white, you're right, I could figure it out. The kicker to the problem is that it has to also be what the customer's looking for. I don't, based on what he has described, to like a double mica powder, which I have baits that are that. My silver minnow is mica powder on mica powder. My emerald shiner used to be. I changed that recipe up. But yeah, you're right. You're right. Mica is generally a really easy way to get a nice balanced, well that's different, a nice balanced laminate, for sure. You were on the correct thought process. Ooh, I like this stuff. I think I've never used this before. WD-40 silicone. Long lasting lubricant. Alright. Let's see how she does. Well, I'll tell you what, if you own a shooting star and you used to clean it out with normal WD-40, don't. Go find yourself WD-40 silicone. It says it right there. Well, it says it big on the front, silicone. That stuff is better. Wow. This is the first time I've ever used it to clean my injector, and that is an improvement. Woo-hoo. All right, I like it. Sorry, I'm not being more proactive on the live. Oh, hey brother. No worries, man. I appreciate you being on the live. Ray from 608. Okay. Shooting urchins. That is, I have not bit the bullet on that, and I don't think I'm going to. If the urchin thing had exploded earlier in Bent Rod timeline, I definitely would have. I mean, I'd have been stupid not to. But we're being on the verge of upgrading to a production machine. I can't. Like, I used to look at new molds and go, I have to have it. And now I'm like, yeah, no. I'm disillusioned by them because I need it in a production mold. Like in my mind, even though I don't have the big blue yet, in my mind, I need it in a production mold. So I don't think we'll be releasing any new baits bent rod wise until we come out with the new, until we get our big blue up and running. Which we're very excited about. It's going to change a lot of things around here, all for the better. Get it there. There you go. All right. Need my long gloves. Yeah. That's what happens when you don't use your long gloves. Every time I'm like, I don't need it, I'll be fine. Nope. And go and hit it right there on the edge. Burn the Jesus out of myself. I get the tall ones. Alright. Get back over there. Sides down. All right. Oh. Missed one little spot. Where? There we go. Yeah, there. One, two little spots. One little, two little, three little glitter spots. There we go. Now we're out. Every time, right before I'm gonna turn my live down, people start tuning in. What do they call that? Murphy's Law, I believe. Yeah, you know, I played around with getting a Zorn for a while. The machine is significantly more expensive, but I get it. You know, it's a better machine. It is. I mean, you put a Zorn next to a Big Blue, it's like putting a Ferrari next to a Mustang, right? They're both really nice, but the Ferrari's going to blow the doors off the Mustang. Stock. I don't want any car guys coming. I'm just saying stock. A stock Ferrari is going to blow the doors off a Mustang. Sorry guys, get over it. It will. But the freaking molds. Like what? No, I'm not spending $20,000 minimum on a mold. Absolutely not. That's insane. So that's why we went with the Big Blue, because you can get Big Blue molds made for between $1,200 and $3,000. They're not as many cavities, no, but I don't care. I'm not spending 20 to 30 grand. And I mean, most of my customs are pre-rigged. That means I got to put jigs in the mold and then load the mold in, or with the, and honestly with the Zorn, because the mold doesn't come out, the Zorn just opens up. So loading jigs in is a bit of a problem. And if you're pumping baits out, then it's really hot and you're in there trying to load jigs in to a space. I mean, I've seen Zorns work. They're amazing. But I think for what we're doing, because they're pre-rigged and you take the mold out of a Big Blue and you open it up, it's going to be easier to load the jigs in. Plus, a Big Blue is like $54,000 versus minimum $175. I've seen them go as much as like $225, $250 for a Zorn, and then you're spending $20,000 to $30,000 per mold. Absolutely not. I don't know what kind of crack they think they're selling, but it ain't. It's better. It is. They pump out bait. They produce more baits for sure. But good Lord, that's ridiculous. The cost of the molds was what ultimately caused us to go, all right, we're just going to go Big Blue, and we may end up with 2. Heck, we may end up with 3. Probably not, but we'll probably end up with 2, and go from there. But yeah, the Zorns. I'm assuming you've seen the Zorn in work. It's impressive. I mean, I went to Fat Guys Fishing. They have one up just outside of Philadelphia, and I stood there in their warehouse and watched that thing run. I was just like, oh. I mean, it might as well, every time that thing opened up, it might as well say cha-ching. I mean, that thing just prints money, man. I'm like, holy crap. The cool thing is so at the time, the only Big Blue I had ever seen was the Big Blue on Ultra Mold's YouTube channel. And I think it was like Gen 1. It's like 6 years old. Well, they're up to Gen 4 now. So the Big Blue now has the slides, so I can shoot tails and then shoot the body. Like, it can do a lot of the stuff that the Zorn was doing that was like, oh, this is why the Zorn's better. Like, it's got the slides in the mold, and you can shoot tails and then, hit a button and the slides come up and then you shoot the bodies. Like, that's cool. Well, the Big Blue can do that now. So that's, I think it's just going to be better for us. Oh yeah. Yeah. She started doing her own, when did she start that? It was right after we bought the house. So maybe in February, I think she started her own business. You know what, though? She's going to be coming over here full time. She's joining me. So yeah, and that wasn't, I'm not pulling her from it. It was either she comes over or I hire somebody. And honestly, I've had some of my guy friends give me crap about this. Anytime there's a woman around, they're like, oh, but guys are like, gay. But I will tell you, I don't care. My wife is my best friend. Absolutely, she's the best person I know in the world. If I had to spend time with anybody, it would be her. I have guy friends text me, hey, what are you doing? Let's do something today. And I'm like, oh, sorry, my wife's off. And it's not one of those situations where she won't let me go. If she finds out, she's like, why don't you go? You should go. You don't have a lot of guy friends. You should go hang out with your guy friends. I'm like, because you're off and you're better than them. I don't know what to tell you. I would rather be with you. I have more fun with you. It just, and I'm not dissing my friends. I love my friends, but my wife is my absolute partner in crime, and it has been our dream to work together. And I'm not working in the hair industry. Don't know how else to put it. There wasn't anything for me in her, like there wasn't anything. I need an extra set of hands. I need somebody to come over. And honestly, she hasn't even gotten in front of the camera on Whatnot yet, but the people on Whatnot have started to key in on the fact that my wife's there, and they're already like, hey, woohoo, shout. Like she stepped in front of the camera voluntarily at the last show, which she said she was not gonna do. She's a little bit more camera shy than I am, and now we're planning her own. We're gonna have Shelly's Secret Stash. You heard it here first. There's gonna be a segment on our Whatnot shows where it's Shelly's Secret Stash. It gives me a break to sit down, take a drink, you know, fan the sweat off. We need better ventilation in here first and foremost. It gets hot in this room. And then she's gonna have colors that she's already designing in her head. Like she's texting me, I want purple on the top with a gold belly. I want this, I want that. You know, she's sending me her color combinations, and I'm gonna start making colors for her that she steps in front of the camera and sells. We're gonna try to tap into some of the female angler market, and Shelly's Secret Stash is going to be a part of our Whatnot shows now. So she's all in. She likes to fish. I kind of got the best one, guys. I mean, listen, my wife loves football more than me. Loves whiskey equal to me. I love me some good whiskey. She'll sit down and drink a glass of bourbon neat with me all day long. What else do women not normally like? All right, she plays video games with me. We sit down on the PlayStation and play, like anything that you're like, your wife goes, ugh, mine doesn't. Mine's like, woo, let's go. I got the best one. She goes fishing with me. She's not like, stop fishing. If I started golfing, she'd probably golf with me. I don't golf. I don't have the money for that, and I definitely don't need another frustrating hobby in my life. But yeah, I got the best one. Awesome. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. I love it. Having your spouse be like your best friend that's the way to attack life. I feel for people. Like I got friends who are like, man, I just got to get out of the house. I got to get away from the ball and chain, and I don't give them crap for it. I just sit there and I go, man, that must suck. And you know what? Shelly's not my first wife, and I needed out of the house. I needed a break. So I didn't get it right the first time, but I nailed it the second time. Absolutely crushed it. So anyway, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, I've shut down the shooting star is shut down. It's cleaned out. It's cooling off. Thank you for being frustrated with me today. Not at me, but with me at this color. I'm gonna try to get it nailed down, dialed in. If I do, I will make a video. I'll put it up, and then the next live I do, I'll let you guys know. Hey, if y'all were here and you were trying to help me figure it out, we figured it out. Go check out this video. I'll show you, right? But if you don't see that video, you'll know that my buddy Jim got the phone call of, hey, we're gonna need to figure out a different color because I can't figure this out. So anyway, guys, thanks. I really do appreciate you hanging out with me, chatting it up, all that stuff. Any of you guys who came over here from our Whatnot, thank you so much for all the support. If you've never been on Whatnot, check it out. Go to my Instagram. There's a link in my Instagram where you can join Whatnot and get $25 for free. If you use my link to join, you'll get 25 bucks. You can use it on my show. The only thing you're paying for is shipping. I don't think it covers shipping. I still haven't figured that out. I need to. It doesn't work for me like that. I don't get the free money. But anyway, yeah, thanks everybody. Thank you. Yeah, keep an eye out. I'm going to try to do more lives. I'm going to try to be a little bit more consistent with this. I'm starting to find a schedule. A recording schedule that works around the more busy schedule. So we'll see. But anyway, stay bent, guys.